God, I'm running low on air and I'm about to choke. The scent of kerosene colors the city skies are stained with smoke. I swear to God we barely eaten, but somehow we still have hope. Bodies stacking up like monuments, I'm sick of seeing bones. I swore to God I'd bring you home, so don't you quit on me. Don't fade the weight of the world, we'll need every hand to spin the other way. I swore to God I'd pull the pin before I accepted fate. I refuse to bow down, I'll stand until my legs break. I swear to God.
T'es rentré, tu m'as vu poser au loin, mais t'aurais pu m'éviter. Tu t'es assise, on s'est mis à discuter, j'arrivais plus à manger. T'as dit que t'étais pas censé être ici. Alors j'ai pris ça comme un signe. Forcément, je veux rien laisser percevoir, donc j'ai joué l'insensible. Dans 1 heure, je vais devoir monter sur scène, on me dit que la salle est pleine. Tu sais quoi, je crois bien que je vais pas monter sur scène. Et pourquoi? Peut-être parce que t'en vaut la peine. T'es rentré, tu m'as vu poser au loin, mais t'aurais pu m'éviter. Tu t'es assise, on s'est mis à discuter, j'arrivais plus à manger. T'as dit t'étais pas censé être ici. Alors j'ai pris ça comme un signe. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. Tu m'as dit que t'arrivais plus à conduire quand t'es rentré dans le périph'. On va vivre, garder notre petit secret à nos risques et périls. Tu sais quoi, là c'est le point de non-retour. Et le pire c'est que je ne regrette rien du tout. T'as dû te dire que tu n'étais plus toi-même quand t'avançais vers l'hôtel. Tu seras mon frein quand on descendra la pente, je n'ai pas de marche arrière. Tu sais quoi, c'est le début d'une longue histoire. PS, tu me manques déjà. T'es rentré, tu m'as vu poser au loin, mais t'aurais pu m'éviter. Tu t'es assise, on s'est mis à discuter, j'arrivais plus à manger. T'as dit t'étais pas censé être ici. Alors j'ai pris ça comme un signe. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la peine. Tu vois bien que c'est trop compliqué. T'es rentré, tu m'as vu poser au loin, mais t'aurais pu m'éviter. Tu t'es assise, on s'est mis à discuter, j'arrive plus à manger. T'as dit t'étais pas censé être ici. Alors j'ai pris ça comme un signe. C'est pas la peine, non me dis c'est pas la
I swear I meant to send it. But right is right, and you know this time I've been living wrong. In all these years of emotion, can't fit it in the song. Came off tour, I'm still poor, ain't got money like I should. Meanwhile, everybody's calling me inside the hood. They need money, they always need something from me. And my cousin, he just called me, said his daughter needs some huggies. Meanwhile, I'm taking Xanax bars and feeling like a druggie. But this is my habit, let a motherfucker judge me. I see demons when I'm sleeping, so I'm staring at the moon. I know I'm living wrong, but I don't know what to do, cause I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it. My baby mama stresses me, she calls me all the time. She says my daughter misses me, and that she always cries, and I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it. I must admit to y'all, I'm addicted to money making. This codeine I've been sipping lately's got my tummy aching. I'm waking up from nightmares and making funny faces. I'm thinking about my folks in the pen fighting fucking cases. I went to Hollywood, they sold me dreams on going commercial. I bought it hook, line, and sinker, I don't take it personal. Meanwhile, I'm blowing purple, trying to figure out a sound. And meanwhile, I'm feeling like the black sheep of the town. My conscience killing me, I sleep with different women, then try to raise my daughter, man, I'm double life living. Hard enough to explain one day to her I went to prison. On top of that, your dad's a man that struggles with commitment for real. When I'm sleeping, so I'm staring at the moon. I know I'm living wrong, but I don't know what to do, cause I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it. My baby mama stresses me, she calls me all the time. She says my daughter misses me, and that she always cries, and I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it. I see demons when I'm sleeping, so I'm staring at the moon. I know I'm living wrong, but I don't know what to do, cause I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it. My baby mama stresses me, she calls me all the time. She says my daughter misses me, and that she always cries, and I just can't quit it. Lord knows I just can't quit it.
Sick of fucking pushing it down, pushing it down. I feel it crawling underneath my skin. I'm counting 6 seconds, still I'm letting it out, letting it out. When I look in the mirror, I know what I see. Behind it all in me. One with the demon, one with the beast. Behind it all in me.
Hello gamers, good afternoon and welcome back to the stream. No real fun, funky preamble or anything quite like that one. Today we're going to be doing well, I have some editing to do, but also we're going to watch the space shuttle launch. So I'm going to pop that audio in real quick, and I'm making like a nice little, big little, so I can still see my editing, but we can watch this stream together as a family. Also hemorrhaging disk space again, for some reason. I have 90 megabytes free and dropping. Down from the 4 from this morning, so not sure what's going on there. Probably give the computer a restart once we're done with this. But let's make a... Let's take... Where's our desktop capture here?
And I think it's important to remember that, especially as we put
We're going to go ahead and shrink this down.
or for the seventh
Put
time,
that
start a new vehicle
there.
and a new mission.
And I need a second one.
Just getting word now that White Room closeouts are complete, and so the closeout.
Let's see. We're going to have a little bit of funkiness here real quick.
The pad.
And we're going to make another one of these.
Making
Actually, I think I already have a window capture here
and
for
that
this.
crew is doing really well.
41 minutes.
Let's enable that.
3 seconds and counting.
And we'll bring this in here.
And Artemis 2 is a 10-day mission that will send the 4-person crew on a journey around the moon and back to Earth. It will be a critical step towards future lunar and Mars missions.
Like a bit more screen real estate on that one. What if we bring that to like right here?
The moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars. We need to go explore the moon. There's vast regions of unexplored areas with the coldest, darkest places in our solar system.
There, that way we can have a bunch of screen real estate here.
We might come
That should work, right?
We might spend 3 or 4 days around Earth.
That'll be good enough, I think.
That's where we want to go. But it is a test mission, and we are ready for every scenario as we ride this amazing space launch system and the Orion spacecraft.
But another reason we're going back to the moon is to fulfill NASA's mission, which is to explore the unknown in air and space.
Oh, what we can also do, we can put a little bunny
Inspire the world through discovery. And when we
right there.
when we accomplish the
There.
things that we set out to accomplish,
Can't keep a little bit of work.
exploration not only can set up new things to happen, but it also
Good enough for government work, I think.
times that we're capable of doing great things when we work together.
The thing I love about the moon is that it's not just a beacon for exploration and this platform of possibilities for incredible missions like this, but it has benefits. That's actually why we're racing towards it. Those benefits are really wide in nature. You have everything from innovation, technology development, not only for huge
Minimize all this so I can focus on the two things.
into the solar system, but technologies that come back to Earth. You have inspiration, a whole generation of people starting this pipeline of STEM workers and manufacturers and operators that are excited to see what you can do when you work hard and you come together as a team.
When I think about the 4 of us flying around the far side of the moon, seeing that Earth rise, taking images and video and sending them back to you, the feeling that I have inside is hope. We know that Artemis 2 is not the solution for humanity on planet Earth, but it is a contribution in the positive column. We hope that just for a moment that people will pause and say, wow, it's extraordinary when you look back upon the Earth.
Hooray!
Over 8 billion
Space.
people, and you see this concrete example of what humanity can do, this extraordinary thing when we set big goals
And CDR entity.
to achieve them.
All right, we're at 39 minutes out.
And so Mission Control Houston will control the flight of Orion after a liftoff here at Kennedy Space Center. Here's Gary Jordan, who's embedded with that team. Gary, you might have to pause because we did just hear a call out to the commander in Orion.
Will do, Megan.
Ooh, that's some tone, huh?
I think that was Commander Reed Wiseman responding to prepare for some of the next steps. We are now holding at the T-minus 10-minute hold. Expected a 30-minute hold. So we are well on the countdown. We are well on the timeline to meet this L-minus time and launch towards the beginning of the window, but continuing to track progress along the way. Again, I'm here with the Artemis 2 flight control teams in Mission Control Houston. The team in the room behind me has been monitoring the countdown and verifying their own mission-specific launch criteria of the Space Launch System, the Orion spacecraft integrity, and its crew. During the final poll before launch, if all looks good from each of the flight controllers in this room, Flight Director Judd Freeling will report a go for launch from Houston Flight. Upon liftoff, teams here take control of the mission and communicate with the crew while they fly
Answer phones,
on the
guys.
Space Launch System. This phase of flight is highly dynamic, and each console position has a dedicated and important role of looking after critical systems. You'll hear calls from Capcom and NASA astronaut Stan Love in this room to the Artemis 2 crew as milestones are reached during the more than 8 minutes of powered flight on the core stage. Liftoff and ascent are just the beginning. This room will be staffed around the clock over the next 10 days to oversee every
Yeah, I'll be right back.
of the mission through splashdown. Here from the Johnson Space Center, we'll be streaming the mission live 24/7 so anyone can follow the crew's journey, take peeks inside the spacecraft, and share the experience of a lunar flyby with astronauts looking down at the moon's surface. Teams here have been rehearsing tirelessly in simulations to throw every conceivable and inconceivable scenario their way. We are ready and eager to begin the Artemis 2 mission. Still milestones to come as we continue the countdown, but we'll be right back with you during the ascent phase of today's flight. With that, Megan, I will send it back over to you at the Space Coast.
Thanks so much, Gary. Under 37 minutes until the opening of our 2-hour launch window, 6:24 p.m. Eastern. I've never been more excited for a time. But why don't we send it back over to Megan Carter with the moon board to learn more about what happens after ascent.
Absolutely. I am definitely also getting excited. Things feel like they're starting to pick up a little pace here. A lot is about to happen within the first 10 minutes of launch, but what happens after those first 10 minutes? Let me take you over here to my mission map so we can kind of jump ahead and let me explain a few things. So, our main engine cutoff is going to stand for MECO, and that is essentially where the rocket's job is done, and it is then going to turn the propulsion duties over to our ICPS. That stands for Interim Cryogenic Propulsion Stage. Don't try and say that too many times fast, but the ICPS is going to be right here, and that's our in-space propulsion. About 50 minutes into, after about 50 minutes into launch, it is going to conduct that first burn, and that's going to be the perigee raise maneuver. Essentially what that is going to do is going to raise the spacecraft from a lowest point of Earth just a little bit higher into space, and then they are going to conduct that nice path that's going to set them on that nice circular path around the Earth. That's when they're going to start to be able to really check out the spacecraft. The Orion spacecraft is going to be able to, like we've talked about, be maneuvered by the crew. They're going to check out those life support systems, and communication checkout's going to be vital at that point as well, obviously. Then they will be conducting that another burn, and that's going to raise them just a little bit higher again. And then they will, it'll be about time for the ICPS to separate, and they will start another lap around the Earth as well. Now, the ICPS, but even after it separates, its job will not be done because they will have the opportunity to conduct something called the Proximity Operations Demonstration. And this is going to be really important for our future lunar missions because the ICPS actually has a target on it, and the crew is going to have the opportunity to manually maneuver these spacecraft like we've mentioned and practice those docking maneuvers. Now, obviously, they will not be docking for this mission, but that is, again, going to be critical for those lunar missions in the future. Now, all right, after that ICPS has separated and they've done that second lap, they're going to conduct 2 more burns. And what these burns are going to do is set them up to the high enough orbit and a fast enough speed in order to conduct the translunar injection. This is going to be that critical moment and that critical milestone where they are going to produce about 6,000 pounds of thrust. And this is that point that is going to take them out of low Earth orbit into deep space, and it's going to set them on that nice path towards that lunar flyby. And I know we have talked a little bit about why this could be a record-breaking flyby and journey to the moon. And with that, I'm going to turn it back over to Megan so she can tell us just why.
Yeah, she's talking about the distance record set by the Apollo 13 astronauts in 1970. They were 248,655 miles away from Earth, and this Artemis 2 crew might surpass that on flight day 6 when they fly around the moon by more than 4,000 miles.
Yeah, it's a long ways. It's tough to fathom 250,000 miles from Earth, right? I mean, space, the space station is only 250 miles, and so we're going, I don't want to do the public math, but we're going much further than that. But it's important, right? Because we want to get back to the moon. We want to see the surface. We want to see the far side of the moon. And the way we do that is by breaking distance records.
Yeah, and the exact distance record depends on exactly when they launch, like the time, the day. So we'll learn more as we go into this 10-day mission with the Artemis 2 crew. But here we are, 32 minutes, 50 seconds and counting from the opening of our launch window. Feels really, really surreal here as more and more people come to gather on the press site lawn here at Kennedy Space Center. Why don't we take a look at this video that we have here? Some familiar faces who wanted to wish our Artemis 2 crew a safe journey.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy, you are the real deal. You're flying to the moon for all of us, and we are in awe. You're the true heroes.
You are not just astronauts. You are pioneers, venturing deeper into the unknown. But you are not alone. We will be all cheering you on from planet Earth.
Hey, I'm Victor Wembanyama, and I play basketball in the NBA. But I'm not only interested in shooting hoops. I'm also interested in shooting stars, dark matter, and all other types of astronomical phenomenon. And to the Artemis 2 astronauts who are shooting for the moon, I wish them good luck and Godspeed.
Hi everybody, I'm Ryan Gosling and I play a biologist who goes to space to save the planet in the film Project Hail Mary. But the Artemis 2 astronauts are going to space for real and they will travel farther from Earth than any humans in history. Sending all our best wishes to the Artemis 2 crew.
I just want to say how proud I am of each of you and how inspired you make me. But it's not just about me. Your mission is going to inspire future generations of scientists, engineers, athletes, and dreamers to do something that they never thought possible.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr., and I want to wish the Artemis 2 crew a happy and safe journey to the moon, well, around the moon. To go around, I know what you're doing. You got to look for a parking space. This is to go around the moon, make sure somewhere to park, and then you park journey. Good luck.
It's actually a really good way to explain what how this mission builds. Again, we are hoping to land astronauts on the surface of the moon in maybe 2 years. So yes, we are looking around the moon on this lunar flyby mission to see where we might park. Thank you, Roy Wood Jr. Okay, and as we look at this live view of the rocket on the pad, there is a spectacular place here at Kennedy Space Center to watch launch from, and that's the Banana Creek viewing area. Why don't we go back there where the crowd is excited, and Leah has the best assignment ever talking to people who are super excited about being here for Artemis 2.
Oh my gosh, Megan, you talk about the excitement being palpable. I'm telling you, everybody here on pins and needles as we get just about half an hour away from launch. I've been walking around talking to people, and I'm just struck again and again by how many people are here from across the agency. I want to introduce you to just a small portion of the people across NASA who have been supporting this mission.
Patty Ortiz, NASA Armstrong Flight Research Center, Orion Program.
Orion.
Kathy Graves, Glenn Research Center, Office of STEM Engagement.
Here we go.
David Alexander, NASA Glenn Research Center, Office of STEM Engagement.
Jennifer Becerra, Johnson Space Center, the Office of STEM Engagement.
Here we go. Right back here. Where are you from?
I'm from NASA Glenn Research Center, Joseph Pinakitis.
Joseph, here we go.
Wes Furman from APL.
Maria Arredondo from Headquarters, Next Gen STEM.
Mark Robinson, Stennis Space Center, Commercial Space.
Amira Flores, Armstrong, Office of the STEM Engagement.
Molly Kearns, NASA Glenn, Space Communications and Navigation.
Matthew Pierce, Goddard Institute for Space Studies in New York City.
Here we go, and right over here.
Lauren Ring, Ames Research Center, Data Integration.
So we're coming together. We're one big NASA team, one big NASA family, and we have one major message before we launch tonight. Okay, guys, what are we going to say? 1, 2, 3. Go
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that made me so emotional. That was so inspiring to see. I mean, wow. Yeah, that was great. I mean, just to hear everybody say their position, what they're doing to support this mission is amazing. And I'm sure this was something that really rang true and resonated with NASA's Administrator Jared Isaacman, again, to see the workforce come together to do the work and then to be here for launch. So why don't we actually go over to him now with our Jasmine Hopkins at one of our other viewing locations.
All right, Megan, thank you so much. The energy here on the balcony is honestly becoming electric as we get so close to launch, and now we are thrilled to welcome NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Jared, we're really entering a golden age of exploration. How will Artemis 2 set the pace for the coming years?
Well, I mean, Artemis 2 is the opening act, right? This is the test mission. This is getting very comfortable with the SLS rocket, the Orion spacecraft. No humans have ever flown on this before, right? And we're going to put it through its paces. We'll go into Earth orbit for a little bit, make sure Orion's doing okay, and then we are sending them, right? We're going to send them farther into space than any humans might have gone before, 250,000 miles away, and it's going to set up for the subsequent missions. That's why we're going into the golden age of science and discovery right now, because you're going to see a moon rocket launch in 2027 when we do our testing with the lander. We're going to go for the landing on Artemis 4 in 2028. And in parallel, we're going to build the moon base, right? And that is going to be filled with science discovery and tech demonstrations that's going to support the enduring presence we're trying to create on the surface.
Absolutely. So honestly, history-making years ahead of us, with Artemis 3 and 4. But first is Artemis 2. What will be our single greatest takeaway from this mission?
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, after ignition, to me, the moment that I'm going to be most excited for is splashdown. There's no question about that. Good shoots coming down off the West Coast. But look, I think the takeaway from this is gaining extreme comfort in the Orion spacecraft, right? I mean, this is very different than what we've done for more than a half century, right? I mean, the velocities that spacecraft is going to re-enter at, it's going to be new territory for us. We want to get our arms around that completely. So I would say the performance of SLS plus Orion is everything on this one. We want to make sure we do it in as a safe way as we possibly can, understanding what we are undertaking right here. Bring our crew back, learn as much we can from the vehicle, set up for Artemis 3 in 2027.
Right, and Administrator, we've actually had a pretty young audience today here, some kids running around the balcony. How do you hope Artemis 2 inspires that next generation?
I talk about this all the time. One of our overarching KPIs that we should always be tracking is the number of people living and working in space. Well, what's another strong number 2 on that one? It's the number of kids that are dressing up as astronauts for Halloween, so that
that's what I was hearing. Yeah, it was like a Formula 1 thing. They got heisted.
They come work with us here, or they join in industry, but they're helping humans.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably make more.
Pursue all the secrets of the universe.
Do you guys like the Big Little with the Big Little? Is that driving you nuts yet? Because it's driving me nuts. We have a Big Little medium. No, we have a Big Little big. It's all intentional, baby. All part of the plan.
Yeah, well, one, I want to express a lot of appreciation. I'll tell you what, the 4 astronauts on top of Artemis 2 know this. It takes an army to pull a mission together like this, right? Across all
I bet.
Centers,
I've been seeing a bunch of them. Dead by Daylight chimes in on the Cat Kid heist.
To make this possible, my sincere appreciation for
okay,
everyone who's currently working the mission right now. So getting them ready for launch. That will be watching over them in mission control, recovering this crew when they splash down off the West Coast.
You're good.
Complete trust and confidence in your abilities, and everybody else who's not directly working on Artemis 2. Artemis 3 is coming up next year. When this mobile launcher gets back in the VAB, we're going to start stacking.
Wow, plenty of excitement ahead of us. Jared Isaacman, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Of course. All right, and with that, let's get back to the countdown with NASA's Megan Cruz.
Under 25 minutes and counting from the opening of our 2-hour launch window, and take a look at all these people behind us. I literally, every moment I turn around.
Okay, gamers, I'm back. We've got 24 minutes to play until it's time for spaceship launching. That'll be dope. I'm excited.
Now, this first crewed test flight of NASA's Artemis program coincides with the 250th anniversary of our country's founders signing the Declaration of Independence. Exploration is a part of America's DNA, and it continues now with our return to the moon.
250 years ago, 13 colonies laid the foundation for the greatest and most enduring democracy in the history of the world.
Democracy.
And freedom. From that moment, we became a nation defined not by...
All right, let's find our initial sync here real quick. I think I see it.
Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I had
invented tools that shaped a modern world. We found light in the dark, and we rose from the earth. Faster, higher, farther. We
should be right. Probably here. Maybe, maybe not.
Well, Lawrence, welcome. I'm great. Thanks, Justin. Yeah.
Nope, not quite.
Well, Lawrence.
Right there.
Today, our curiosity stretches farther than ever. American robots search ancient rivers.
Let's see. Audio time units.
Unfold to glimpse the first stars, and a new generation prepares to return to the moon. This time to stay. For 250 years, America has
kill that.
But American exceptionalism isn't inherited.
Well,
it's earned.
You guys feel patriotic today?
Well, Lawrence, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I had I've had a few hours sleep after landing from Japan this morning, so apologies if some of the words aren't in the right order, but if they are, it's because of the jet lag, not because I can't talk.
Well, I'm so glad to. I'm actually glad to. Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I've had a few hours sleep after landing from Japan this morning, so apologies if some of the words aren't in the right order, but if they are, it's because of the jet lag, not because I can't talk.
Well, I'm so glad to. I'm actually glad to meet you. Well, I'm so glad.
I see we're already having. Why did he have me edit some of this shit out?
I'm great. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I've had a few hours sleep after landing.
Yeah, you got a big old high top haircut.
From Japan this morning, so I've had a few hours sleep after landing from Japan this morning, so
well, let's grab. Where's my JB lock off? Because we can probably cut around with this.
Apologies if some of the words aren't in the right order, but
that's my full safety wide, which doesn't do any favors here. Let's grab that tight. That should still work. What an awkward cut spot. He's personally fucked me here.
Welcome to the show. How are you?
It's not.
I'm great. Thanks.
That's why. Hang on. Let's get rid of that. Let's frame this tip to tip here. That'll probably solve the issue.
Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I had
How are you?
I'm great. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I've had a few hours sleep after landing from Japan this morning, so
even just being real, like I don't remember what I know. He goes,
but I'm glad you're here.
Jeremiah, just because he wants something trimmed out that's like right at the start of the fucking interview.
Apologies if some of the words aren't in the right order, but if they are, it's because of the jet lag, not because I can't talk.
Well, I'm so glad to. I'm actually glad to meet you, even though this is. I've been closer to you, and as I said in the pit lane.
It's something really special to be able to
witness
something like this together.
Yeah, you know, we've heard from celebrities and officials and kids, and you know, it's amazing. People from all around the world came here today to Florida to watch, so it's something
because of the jet lag, not because I can't talk.
Well, I'm so glad to.
Lag, not because I can't talk. In the right order.
And great news too.
We can probably cut right there. That'll work.
But if they are, it's because of the jet lag, not because I can't talk.
System battery. They appear to have cleared that issue, so we are go for launch.
Yes, it's exciting.
19 minutes, yo. 19 minutes, baby.
Well, I'm.
U.S. Space and Rocket
Well, I'm so glad to.
Alabama waving to the Artemis 2 crew.
Order, but if they are, it's because of the jet lag.
So we'll kill that section here.
From the opening of our launch window, and right now we are targeting the top of that launch window, so we could be launching here in about 90
Well, I'm so glad to. I'm actually glad to meet you, even though this is. I've been closer.
And we'll kill the rest of that. And that. This should work. Problems with the batteries was this Formula One. Go be gently cuttable, something like that for an hour? Probably, yeah. Would have to be. Would have to be.
This is
so close to possibly launch now.
We're still transcribing for 8 minutes, so we can't do too much else.
We are about to embark on a mission back to the moon, the first time in more than 50 years.
Yeah, you know, just so proud of the crew.
Speed again. So
all of the teams here on the ground that made this happen.
Great stuff. Looking forward to it, and I've had a great time.
Lawrence, take care, mate.
Into the Artemis era.
You can probably just trim that fat too.
Crew likes to say they want to be the shoulders that the next generation.
And let's see, GLS, can you help us with that, please?
Drink is much better than you trim the berry bits out of it. That's funny. Ooh, we're just getting hit in performance lag now as it's trying to transcribe that. Let's get off of that screen. See if that helps.
Great stuff.
You know, I think it's in their patch.
Great stuff. Looking forward to it, and I've had a great time.
All right, bye-bye.
Representing
Great.
humanity
and the professionalism of everyone that got them there.
Thank you.
today.
All right, bye-bye.
Proud of them. We love them. We're excited for them, and we cannot wait to see what they see.
Top of show. What is this?
You've got one last tank of gas.
Oh, this little thing that he's gonna want clipped out.
Now to the launch pad here,
Lawrence.
39B, with Orion and SLS poised.
Thank you so much, mate. All right, buddy. Bye. Thank you so much, mate.
Before we leave you now here at the host desk to
They
get
can have that little section.
we just wanted to answer one question for you guys. We asked you earlier on today, what are you most excited for? And we asked you to go vote on Instagram and Twitch. Instagram, you guys said launch. Twitch, you guys said lunar flyby. So I think you guys will all be very excited since we are now about 17 minutes from the opening of our launch window today. And so with that, as we approach terminal count, let's send it back to Daryl Nail in firing room 1. Daryl.
All right, thank you, Megan and Nicole, and just want to give you an update on the launch abort system that you just reported that they cleared. They believe, they're convinced, this is an instrumentation failure. So there are 2 batteries on the LAS. The LAS, of course, and with the help of my 2-year-old son's model rocket, Daniel said I could use this, so it's okay. The LAS is
Thanks, Daniel.
It's the tower above Orion. Orion capsule's inside of here. It's used to pull Orion off the rocket in case the rocket something's going on with the rocket, either on the pad or in flight. 2 batteries are bad. Well, I'm sorry. One of the 2 batteries reported an out-of-family temperature, and it was very much out of family. And so they checked their data going back into the vehicle assembly building where they recharged the batteries and worked on them. And they have good, solid data, they reported, that tells them that this is an instrumentation failure, that there's something wrong with the sensor. And so they took it before the mission management team, which has to accept the risk, any changes to launch commit criteria, which this would be one, and they all fully accepted it. So now we are clear as far as that constraint is concerned. And one quick thing as we count down now, we are getting into the final minutes before liftoff. There's a 2-hour window. We haven't quite set the T0 yet, but this is a list of the cutouts.
All right, guys, let's slide. There we go.
That are included for this 2-hour launch window. And that's important. They're in very small print. That's important because there's basically 16 minutes inside this window that they cannot launch. And these are because of small things flying in orbit.
All right, bye-bye.
More things in orbit than there were back in Artemis 1 when we had 35 to 40 cutouts. So for that reason,
welcome to the show. Very nice to see you.
They're going to be
Lawrence, welcome to the show. How are you, mate?
As we go
to ask. So, Lawrence, welcome. If some of them must be a little tough to ask. So,
between 2
Lawrence
seconds to 23 seconds, but you'll hear the NASA test director talk through
Drop the cut there.
Getting ready to merge that loop from NASA test director Jeff Spaulding.
Well, that was.
All that room tone's great. Delicious.
Anything you want. I'll be. See you soon, guys.
Operational channel.
Tone. Delicious, delicious tone.
We're now entering one of the most consequential.
Okay, those are all the cuts we need.
Launch day, and that's terminal count. The final 10 minutes.
And OTC, NTD on 212 for com check.
Now we're just waiting for text to transcribe. We can start marking the B-roll.
The same, STC? GTC?
GTC is on 212.
All right, copy that.
No, this is 11 minutes. So now we're on limbo. I guess for now, chat, we can full screen the launch, huh?
Communications with his team.
I should just make another scene for this. Specifically.
There will be 2 polls that we'll hear. One from Spaulding, the NASA test director, confirming the ground systems and the launch team are ready to...
Grizzly River bear statues 15 inches tall. That's oddly specific.
We have a clear board. No
Right now,
constraints.
chat, let's just take this full screen, I guess.
But we need confirmation from each
Since we're in limbo.
individual on the NASA
So,
test director team.
one more time, Lee?
So we'll hear him pull The other poll that we're waiting for is the poll from Launch Director Charlie.
We'll live in the 2 box. It's plenty big enough.
Final status from NASA management before giving the go to come out of a hold. And you're seeing the clock count down at L minus 12 minutes.
CCL, OTC, Orion, Earth-1.
CCL.
Yes, sir. Reconfigure ARS primary loop ISO valves.
Copy, that's in work.
And CDR, OTC, Orion, Earth-1.
Go.
ARS loop ISO valves are being closed at this time.
Integrity copies.
NGDLP.
Go.
Yes, I had a discussion with CIS and with MER manager regarding the observation the CIS had a few minutes ago. They were able to confirm with BCI photos that the condition that they observed has been there since 2025. MER manager
Max are hot, guys.
Findings, and they do not have any constraints from either a CIS or MER manager perspective.
Okay. Copy all. And Launch Director NTD, you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy. That's good news.
OTC, CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configurations complete.
Copy.
I do like their comms. Fill onto your tanky. That'll do it.
And CGLS NTD, cancel pending, please.
GLS copies, and that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes, but we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of counts. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get to about 50 seconds from now, we'll extend that hold.
CVSE OTC.
CVSE 400 290, looking to verify that we are configured for ascent.
Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming.
Copy.
NTD, COSE, hold requested.
What up, Chip? How are you, buddy?
Copy that.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004, S-band transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm. When it
Bro, is this what it sounds like when I'm talking to people? Because I caught none of what she just said.
Just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure if we want to look at that. But again, this is transient, so we're back in a nominal range.
All right, let's see, LPE NTD.
Yeah, we're not seeing that hit. So I guess the question for COSE, was that less than...
You hate April Fools? Yes. Well, today we're watching it. We're launching a space shuttle, Chip. We're launching a space shuttle.
For several seconds on mine, but let me take a look at the number of samples.
Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please?
Yes, ma'am. That's going to be O-CT.
Lee, I found a use case for the lenses I want, like the 70 to 200. Probably need more. Don't you say one over today, especially today? Bruh, that part. That part. And we're at under 10 minutes, chat. Good news is, this transcription's finished, so we can puddle around while we wait.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Yeah, copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds. So I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
Language checks like.
And COSE, while we're doing that, these are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So we would have had to lose it for over 10 seconds.
The small turbo that they.
Yes, sir, that's correct. It is 1/10 hertz.
Yeah, so from our perspective, the allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds, up to 3 samples based on the 1/10 hertz. This is not an LCC violation, I believe.
Yes, sir. I would agree with that at this point. Copy that.
We're checking with KUS on 232. I don't think they have 212 access. We're trying to verify, but
There. What's my use case? Space shuttle.
sounds like they have a loss of lock as well.
The use case is space shuttle.
Okay. And I guess for both KUS and COSE, do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
And this is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSE.
And KUS is reported to they have good lock now. So with all of that, OSC, then are we in a go configuration per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Right. LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
And launch director.
They're remotely big enough for lines for special launch. Oh, Chad, this is gonna be sick.
Just verify everybody has everything else complete, launch director, and if we
Fuck the editing. This is more important.
poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware
This
of.
is dope.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for config or?
Yeah, I'm gonna move this to my other monitor, chat.
Okay, is that your only open item?
Bigger monitor.
OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
This is gonna be dope.
Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all of your work?
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC?
STC is complete.
And GTC?
GTC is complete.
Okay, excellent. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Okay, tracking the same here. And launch director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
OTC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
MCO.
CO's go.
Safety console.
The safety console is go.
LPE.
LP's go.
RTD.
RTD's go.
Houston Flight.
Houston Flight is go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
And CDR.
Cruise go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And launch director, NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
It's gonna be sick. I'm excited, chat.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll.
I wish to run the broadcast for NASA.
Launch director performing the final poll for launch.
Get off the shot, bro. He's moving. Get off. Thank you.
EGS,
Fucking hell.
EGS, program chief engineer.
Artemis chief engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, chief safety officer.
The Artemis CSOs are go.
Copy, thank you. Range weather.
Launch weather is go.
Did we hit the wrong button?
WO and Artemis MMT chair.
Little big.
Thank you, John. And integrity launch director.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor.
Redundant echo.
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MF2. This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity. All right, Charlie, your Artemis 2 crew is go for launch. Full send.
Here we fucking go, chat. Here we go.
Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis 2. Let's go.
Yes.
And
Here we go, gamers. Here we go.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Copy that. I'll put it in work.
Hi.
CDR.
I come in
NTD.
here because the delay on your stream is like 3 seconds.
Come here. And initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1.
Well,
steps
they're
8
still
and
doing
9.
their countdown, so.
Yeah, we'll grab a chair and pop up.
Copy. CVSE NTD. Start and verify recordings of our Orion.
Oh, then don't sit there. You want this?
Well, there you heard it.
RSR NTD.
You got time to wheel your chair in here.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
arm rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that, thank you.
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
What up, Blue? Dodge D knows these guys aren't like a black magic system.
You heard an issue, worked in real time with telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory, it was very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S-band transmitter on the Orion. Worked through that issue.
Yes.
Looked at the data and cleared it. All with the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team. So we have a 2-hour window, which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:20.
Yes, this is orbit.
And ECL NTD.
10-day orbit.
For your verification on the short purge.
ECL copies.
And for all personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
Yeah, just once you hit ban, usually it like stays in the chat, so I can still go into it and then report
Oh,
it.
I just denied the auto mod.
Oh, okay.
Need speakers.
That's okay. I'm waiting for the clock to start.
Okay.
ECL time estimate.
Other people on board this one? Yes, this is a manned mission.
Copy.
5 astronauts, I think.
Something like that.
No, your microphone is there. Stay there.
Well, then scoot in here. You scoot on in.
So we're going into the launch window, but not by much, it looks like.
Where is your
Just
focus point?
wrapping up some final work.
There isn't. The trees?
And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA
Yeah, the
Test
broadcast
Director
has been
Jeff
interesting.
Spalding ask
I
for
feel like
the
they're not
ground
following
launch
their
sequencer
cameras.
operator
Probably not.
to go
Oh.
ahead and start
Slightly
the
rack
clock.
focus. What's up, Chip?
The ground launch sequencer is
Chip,
a
we're watching a space
navigation
mission.
software. It runs
Watching
on
a
top of
spaceship
the
launch.
control system
Get off
of
the fucking camera, bro. He's moving it. Jesus.
of an orchestra
I'm on that ship? Yes, how'd you know?
playing hundreds
I'll
of
see you later. I'll see you later.
commands in precise order and timing.
This director's killing me. Or that camera up, one or the other.
It's all autonomous.
NTD CCL 212, short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that, and we're verifying our constraints. All right, and we're clear from cutouts.
Oh, good shot.
And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily. And CGLS, you can resume the
That
clock.
PTZ is going to be fighting for its fucking life in a few minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Copies.
Disposable.
3, 2.
Are you kidding me? For the cost of that rocket, that thing is fucking
GLS
expensive.
mainline has been initiated.
All right, we're 10 minutes out.
10 minutes and counting.
And the timer up top's wrong. Yeah, get it off the screen. Thank you.
And that
Broadcast is a
begins
fucking
terminal
disaster.
count. Our new T0 is
The timer up top, the bug they had was the 26 minutes of counting down.
6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now counting down to liftoff of Artemis 2.
I'm just going to call NASA. It's like, guys, hire my crew. Thanks.
From now on, you're going to hear two voices on the loops. If everything
guys
goes
work
nominally,
directly for NASA, I'm
Test Director
sure.
Jeff Spalding, who's directly
He's like,
managing
yeah, it
the launch
doesn't make you
team,
good.
and Alex Bendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown. A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is not.
Flight and Rock, our new T0 is 22 35 12.
Houston flight copies.
How many people
22
just have
35 12.
sticks out there with a cell phone on it?
Quite a few by the looks of it.
Confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m.
There.
Again,
There.
Our T0 is
There.
6:35 and 12 seconds.
Yeah. I see like
The one there that she's at. And I'm
There's
like,
no launch
see like
button.
4 oh, that's a nice shot.
Autonomous. But there is a button that keeps
See
you
like
from
4 or
launching.
5 actual.
And that button allows
actual
the GLS
cameras.
operator
Cameras, yeah.
to pause the countdown outside
Or-
of terminal count and during terminal count
That's definitely
and submit
a
a hold
proper,
to the
like,
next
actual
holding
camera.
point. So the
Mhm.
clock
It's
won't
on
stop
there.
right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
Hey, you fixed your timer. Good job.
GLS is go for crew access arm retract.
And there you see the crew
Arm.
access arm moving away. That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket. Until this point, that was their way off the pad
That's
if
a
they
pretty
needed
cool
to
shot. That's a good
evacuate.
shot.
Mhm.
But now
They had
with
that one
arm
up earlier when they were
retracting,
boarding.
the backup transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that shortly.
Must be really nervous and scared for them. Probably. Or at the very least nervous.
Of course, the launch abort
Like
system.
these guys have gone through simulations of this however many times. And like these people have launched before.
Yeah.
Like one of the gentlemen on board is the he's the first black astronaut to go to the moon. He's also been on the space station. He was also the first black astronaut to be on the space station. So he's done this before, but it's still got to be nerve-wracking because it's, I mean,
Safety hardware that protects the
fucking
lives
rocket.
Yeah.
of the
Like
astronauts.
going from here to the space station is like, it's a trip. It's okay. We're going.
We're here.
We're gonna
Yep.
park. I'm getting out.
Yep. Gonna park is the crazy sentence. That's completely accurate though.
Like I'm not wrong.
GLS will start bringing that and other high energy systems
Yeah,
online.
definitely a lot of training.
Stage pressurization.
Like people prepare their entire lives for this shit.
You do, yeah.
Weather is 90% go.
Mhm.
The range is go. All systems are go.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank.
Same.
How do they use hydrogen for that?
Mhm.
We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis 2 crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion
going through
safely
it,
off
huh?
the top of the rocket in an emergency.
Why don't you put it up here?
Let's listen in for that call.
GLS verifies last capability
I'm
available.
sorry, I'm just not comfortable today.
I see. Well, go get your chair, hon. You got 5 minutes. Bring your chair.
I do not feel like having that fight today.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great news, and you
It's
heard
too
the
hard to get it
NTD
out the door.
verify that with the commander of the mission.
You want a cushion or?
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has
Bruh,
time
I
to
feel
pull
that.
astronauts to
GLS is
safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
He does fit in there. He's
He's
goofing off right
He's
now.
just battling the tent.
Yeah. We have these 2 little miniature tents for the cats, And Adi does fit in the tent, but he like only will put his front half in there for whatever reason. So that's what he's doing right now.
He likes to fuck Ruckus.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units.
4 minutes, gamers.
High-speed turbines, which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Chip, let's stay on task, buddy.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
Moving through the milestones.
Talk about the rocket or shut the fuck up. Love you, buddy. That's the rocket.
In just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbling of the engines.
Fellas, you ever gimbal your engines? Fellas, is it gay to gimbal your engines?
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts. And there you see them moving.
Oh, that's funky. Yeah, those all move. Blue, you're our resident gay. Is it gay to gimbal your engines? That's fun.
Huh.
I didn't know they did that.
It makes sense. They don't have a rudder or anything, so that's going to direct the
from both the upper stage and the
flow
lower
of
stage
the boost.
Internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
Jeez, ooh.
GLS is go for core
It's
stage.
got to be a quicker return trip then, because if it's a 10-day mission, it's 6 days to get there.
Stage,
yeah.
Which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own
It's
power.
also like the thing that a lot of people don't realize is, especially in space, there's a lot of radiation that they have to fight
no
through.
more margin on these
And
batteries. So we would
you'd
have
be
to
surprised how
recycle
much
back
force
to
that
T-minus 10
is.
to recharge if we had a hold.
One minute.
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff.
That camera's gone.
Yep.
That camera's gone.
Humanity's next great voyage begins.
That camera's gone. Tilt! Tilt, you bitch! There you go. God damn.
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
Integrity, AMT high. AMT high.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
There's the turn.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute.
They're just going just sideways now.
On Ponce de Leon. Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon. Have you the same?
It looked like it was going to slingshot around the Earth twice, and then
Integrity
go
and its
off.
crew go
Oh.
supersonic.
Huh.
So they're
Approaching 90
probably like
seconds into
leveling
the Artemis
out.
2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour.
God damn.
That's fast.
I wonder how many G's that is.
I don't know.
Especially after like watching the race the other night.
Hey, Kimmy. Well, what is it? Jeremiah was telling me fighter pilots take like 6. And they pass out.
Expected at the 2-minute,
Yeah.
9-second mark.
I think that's why they were like so impressed with Lewis Hamilton when he did that fighter pilot ride along. Because they were like, oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
Confirmed separation.
Hi, Adi.
Main engines throttling up, guidance converged.
Rockets peeled off.
Mm-hmm. Catch.
Integrity, guidance converged.
That's a hell of a shot.
Upper stage RCS ready.
Damn, look at the side of the rocket. It's all like burnt to shit.
Well, makes sense.
Yeah.
Integrity, SM priming complete. SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation. Minutes into the flight. Integrity 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
Crisp. There goes something else.
Yep.
Hey, heat shielding probably.
Probably. Unless they have to jettison all the extra weight.
Mm-hmm.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Houston Integrity, good last jettison, great view. Copy jettison, Team Eco 8+02. We see the same on board, Stan. And Houston has you loud and clear on Tidris at the Carmen line. Outstanding, Stan, we have you the same.
3 minutes 50 seconds.
Right there with you, Blue. Like Godspeed, guys.
Hansen crossed the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy. Flight Dynamics Officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
And good on that camera op, because something that far away, being that zoomed in, it is hard to keep a steady track on something.
Integrity, GPS processing. Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity, 3 engine press. 3 engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity, 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling, expected at the 7-minute mark. Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity, expect nominal shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
Six minutes, 40 seconds of mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes, 2 seconds into the flight. Seven minutes of mission elapsed time. Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, AOA open.
AOA open.
The window is now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time. About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
Integrity, nominal MECO, core stage separated.
We see the same on board, Stan.
Eight minutes, 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage has separated, done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft. Nine minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
I just stab that fucker in there, see if he'll stay.
Oh, no.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Yes, it is, Blue. Yes, it is.
I can't wait for the feeds, the onboard feeds to stabilize so that we can actually see like outside of the shuttle and like them in the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Says the guy who really likes space. Yes.
And good, Neds.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup. Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
We copy that. Stand halfway open.
Passing 11 minutes of mission elapsed time. Here, overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system. That is confirmed. Complete. We also have the visors are confirmed up. Now past the dynamic phase of flight, that is ascent. Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're going to raise those visors. And later in today's mission, they will begin to egress or get out of the suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft.
Okay, so this is
Passing
gonna
12
sound
minutes of
stupid,
mission elapsed
but I'm
time.
just
Again,
watching like the mileage, like how far they are from Earth, and I'm just like, wow, 200 miles in 12 and a half minutes. That's half our drive to Disney.
Victor Glover will focus on preparing for that milestone.
Be a lot quicker if we could just do that.
Right.
In the meantime, mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen will start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear confirmation of their activation over the Orion to Earth communication network.
Houston, C3 aux power back in auto.
Copy C3 aux, and we're 2 minutes to maneuver.
It's a shit box.
13 minutes and 30 seconds of mission elapsed time. We're going to continue to follow the crew of the Artemis 2 mission. They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its surface. An incredible ascent. Artemis 2 is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon.
I mean,
still milestones to come up as we await solar.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything great until they just hit their like cruising spot
before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on
I wonder
Integrity
how long they're
and
going to
its
keep
crew
the
from
channel
here at Mission
live.
Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, for people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. You know, we've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, how does that make you feel as someone who, you know, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friends?
Yeah, so proud of them. You know, man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event, and pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly breaking some barriers, and hopefully, you know, as Gary just said, they've got a long day ahead of them, so wishing them well on everything. But so far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar orbit and more than 50
I was
years.
a little worried about the weather, because I know especially in Florida, where they're launching from, like the weather can turn like
parts of the moon that we've never seen before. I mean, what
I was
a
just
great
thinking that.
start to what could be all of these milestones that we break in just a 10-day mission.
Yes, what a way to welcome in the Artemis generation.
Yeah, how do you feel? I mean, we saw some beautiful shots we were covering of course, the rocket, of course, the Earth falling away as we continued up into our ascents, but also
like the first shot where they were kind of
just
coming in,
emotional
like it was a
overcome
BTS
by
shot,
this history-making moment.
Man, we
you
are
could
going back
see
to the
like
moon.
they have
We're all
studio
in. We
lights
saw
out
that
there.
today. We saw that in all the crowds. And yeah, oh, you guys just saw that view, the sunrise or sunset. I
Yeah,
guess
am
they
I-
just made it over
Okay.
the crest of the Earth, and you could see the sun peeking over. One of my favorite views from space, and I can't imagine what they're looking at now, and I can't wait to see what they're looking at in about 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, and you know, I know a lot of people are like, you know what, I'm surprised this launched on the first try, because we know, like any little thing, we have to be keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready
probably,
to go.
yeah.
We were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What
Especially
a wonderful
like
surprise on
you
this
can
Wednesday
see
evening.
her hair light, like she's separated really well, and you can see where it's hitting on the top as well. So they've got front
on Artemis. You know,
and
Artemis
top
1,
as
we
well
learned
as
a
the
ton of
ones you saw
lessons. We
behind.
learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things. We even had a couple of mishaps today. Not mishaps, but a couple, you know, anomalies today that the team
I believe
creatively
it.
came up with solutions for. It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us to the moon.
And so we can continue to watch Christina, Reed, Victor.
I love this entire time. My brain's just going, Minions! Tonight, we steal the moon!
And steal the moon, we need that.
Like, we need that for the tides. You can't have it.
Hey, thank you, Megan. Again, we're following along in the action. It is a long day. They have a number of procedures they need to get to immediately in their timeline.
And Integrity Houston, cross-tie is on board per the FCDM.
Wonder at what point they
We copy Houston.
when does the seatbelt light turn off?
When they hit cruising altitude.
Like, what if you have to pee?
Well, that's the great thing with those suits they have on.
Oh.
You're just wearing a diaper attached to a tube.
Initiating a connection between some of the batteries aboard the Orion spacecraft.
I wonder if you can buy those. That would be a cool little souvenir. The Artemis 2 flag.
Of power. This is the flight control teams that took us through ascent of the
Oh, that's
Artemis
cool.
2
They have
mission today.
labels for each desk.
Yeah.
Right now we're, as you see, passing 18 minutes of mission elapsed time. The Orion spacecraft integrity and the interim cryogenic propulsion system are maneuvering tail to sun. It is in this orientation, this attitude.
Integrity, any words on that momentary prop caution?
And Reed, no action. We're looking at it.
Commander Reed Wiseman verifying what
projectors.
what is being routed
LED.
to his displays aboard Integrity. Propulsion engineer confirming that no action is needed at this time. They're pressing through with their nominal procedures to prepare for the perigee raise maneuver. And of course, the solar array wing deploy ahead of that.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
The solar wing deploy is a critical milestone. We'll continue to have our coverage follow the mission until that deployment. A successful launch is just the beginning. The deployment of the solar arrays and successful confirmation that those solar array wings are drawing power is a significant milestone, and says to the flight control teams that we will continue on today's mission. Power needs to be drawn to continue through some of the next milestones. Until then, the AOA open option that was called up upon ascent, the aboard once around, is the current option, and aboard to orbit option ATO will be switched to a preferred mode at the time that the solar array wings are deployed and latched. It gives the flight control teams a little bit more flexibility.
Integrity Houston, update on TDRS handover for your pad.
Give us just 1 minute. And Stan, you can read it. Ike is ready to copy.
Roger. TDRS handover east to west expected 1 second earlier at 5:1 minutes, 26 seconds.
All right, Stan, we copy 1 second earlier for 5126 TDRS east to west, and saws are starting to deploy. Thermal
Jam,
knives
there's no way to
are
get video signal.
Yeah.
We concur. Thanks for the report.
Like, I feel like that has to do with them still hovering within, like, just outside of Earth's atmosphere. Like, it's just going to keep messing with stuff for a little bit.
Integrity has maneuvered tail to sun. The RL-10 nozzle on the end of the ICPS is pointed towards the sun, and the solar array deployment sequence has begun. With the deployment confirmed,
He gave that one to you.
they are what is called in a latched position. Once they are latched and confirmed,
Oh, I see the little pause.
They can switch the mode to ATO and continue along the mission.
Yes.
The teacher's handover at the pad, that message meant the crew was provided some preliminary numbers of when to expect handovers between the tracking and data relay satellites.
Oh, they're slowing down.
Currently orbiting Earth at an altitude of 545.
They were pretty close to like 18,000 miles an hour.
Above the Earth.
And it's been slowly ticking down.
Communication system, the tracking and data relay satellites.
You start.
Geosynchronous satellites that are stationed about 23,000.
You put these on. No, I'm going to go turn my TV up.
No, after the Apogee rays burn, that occurs later today.
Had to take Audie out of the room because he wouldn't stop yelling. We're not paying attention to the cat.
How dare you?
And I closed the door and we just let him back in the room. He looks at me, he starts complaining. It's like, "Alright, don't you start your shit."
He's like, "Oh, I'm just saying that was really rude. You kicked me out."
Well,
we see two
and we put the cat's camera back.
It's a momentary message you saw earlier.
Nowhere to lay in this house. Lay on the floor like an animal. Or my other bag.
Heater 2 T1 and heater 1 T1. They're going suppressed.
Integrity, thank you. We see the same.
Last night was funny, though.
We had a shot. Had a sight shot of the capsule and immediately lost it.
Yeah, it keeps blinking in and out.
But what was last night?
When he sat on the remote and started, like, laying the bed down.
So we bought this adjustable bed frame. Sorry, I had no idea where the microphone was apparently. And muscle memory took over and it was wrong. We bought this adjustable bed frame because we're old. And it does like the head up and the feet up. And Audie does this thing where he likes to take the remote, like any remote, TV remote, doesn't matter. He will take it and he will attempt to hatch it like an egg. And if you can't find the remote, check under the cat. It's usually where it is. He'll hide it in his pouch. So last night he had stolen both the television and the adjustable bed remotes, and he had hidden them under himself, as he does. And I don't remember, he was fussing at Mocher. He was battling me.
He was battling your blanket.
He was battling the blanket, and the bed moved. I'm like, huh.
I thought you did it without warning me. So that's why I jumped up, like, oh shit. I'm like, oh wait, no, the bed does move. And Brian just pushed the button. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I'll lay back down then. I'm prepared for it now. No.
Nope.
And then he did the same thing, looking at me like, why'd you move the bed without telling me? I'm like, I didn't do it. Well, I didn't do it. We both look at Audie, and he's like, I didn't do it.
And then it proceeds to happen about 4 or 5 more times. Well, he's battling my blanket. And I have to shuffle through the cat's pouch to find not one, but 2 remotes.
The only one he didn't have was the remote for the fan.
Yep. Audie.
What are you doing?
Come here. You want a hug?
Yeah,
the cat want his hug.
Procedure stand, and we see the same thing.
Come here.
Oh, we didn't tape your foot.
And Integrity Houston, we are seeing a...
He's like, Mom, you hug the cat.
...miscompare between the MET on Orion and ICPS.
Would you like to talk, sir?
We'd like you to...
No, not particularly. I have nothing to say.
Status bar and,
give me your feet.
For the ICPS on
cat's not supported.
Oh, you offend.
We don't. The cat does not do kiss.
Absolutely precise alignment.
You gotta hold him right. You gotta hug. You gotta hug the cat. The cat wants a shoulder. Belly.
Here you go.
Here, give me this thing. Come here, Bubba. Get your hug.
Copy. Thank you for that. We'll investigate a ground issue.
And Houston Integrity, ATO preferred.
There are no bees. That is this
Copy. ATO preferred.
Get emoji.
That's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
This is Mission Control Houston, 25 minutes, 45 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2.
Ooh.
We have
Solar
confirmation
array wings
that
are
all
open.
4
Oh,
solar
they
array
are.
wings are deployed and latched.
I wonder how do
This
those
is the
not? How do those things not get
configuration
snapped
to
off?
switch to
I guess
AC
there's not.
preferred, which you
Is
did
there wind
hear
resistance?
confirmed from Pilot Victor.
Something similar?
That mode
In
has been
space, not
switched.
really.
How do those bitches not get snapped the fuck off at the speed it's moving?
There was also a discussion with Capcom Stan
I
Love
mean,
and Commander Reed Wiseman
reinforced
about the
steel,
alignment of
but
the clocks on the Orion
I don't think reinforced steel beats this.
the ICPS.
yeah,
Commander
probably
Reed
not.
Wiseman confirmed the clocks are in sync, no issue.
But yeah, I don't think
investigated
it's really.
We're proceeding with today's mission.
There's no real like resistance. There's no like when you just take your foot off the gas of your car and it just slows down.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing
happen
like
in
that in
space, yeah.
space.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it's you're moving quickly. There's nothing to really, unless you hit something.
Yeah.
Crunchy. Oh. Hi, Moach. He's sulking.
He is sulking. Why is the cat sulking, you may ask?
Well, the cat's a criminal.
The cat is a bag of crime.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're approaching 28 minutes of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission.
Yeah, me too.
At this point, we've had a successful liftoff from the pad at 5:35
Really? Nobody else is
p.m.
live streaming
and
this?
12 seconds p.m. Central
Oh,
Time,
okay.
6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. We've had a good main engine cutoff, core stage
Oof.
separation, and a good trajectory to begin today's mission.
Yeah, they usually hover around like
Now
20
the,
or 25, unless
Spacecraft
there's
has,
babies.
maneuvered tail to sun.
And
We're
then they get a
standing
lot
by
of
for
raids
another
too.
maneuver into the burn attitude. This is where the
Would you like to
RL-10
defer?
engine of the ICPS is pointed in the correct orientation for the
I attempted to hug him
perigee
just
raise
about.
maneuver. We did
Oh,
hear
no, we're doing
confirmation that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition has been confirmed per the pad, which means it was the predicted time prior to liftoff.
Are you waiting on a B-roll
We're
still?
taking channel 1 to unfiltered and to BFS.
Okay, Stan, we're watching. Go ahead.
Space broadcast.
I was gonna say you picked the wrong damn channel for that.
Yeah.
You know he doesn't shut up.
Yeah.
Capcom
solar panels.
Stan Love
Mm-hmm.
reading up to
We
the
still gotta
crew
find
of
some solar
Integrity.
panels
They will
for
switch the
the camping
navigation
battery.
source
I think
from
by the time
channel
we
1,
settle
standby
on a
confirmation
solar
that
panel
switch
for that,
has
we're gonna
occurred.
need a new battery.
Pilot Victor Glover will receive confirmation when, and as at least watching to confirm that switch has occurred.
Where'd it go?
I'm gonna go sit. Sit too.
I need to stand.
Again, the
Back hurts. I'm old broken.
Hold.
perigee raise maneuver
Not old
that we're
broken.
heading towards, not too long from now, we're actually inside 20 minutes at this time.
Ooh, why is there two of those?
Time of ignition of the
Oh, I know
perigee
why. Because I put it over here.
maneuver. We did have a successful deployment and launched of all 4 solar array wings. This is the configuration needed to commit to the perigee raise maneuver. Of
Space!
course, flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston will continue to evaluate that everything is good before committing to that burn. The perigee raise maneuver does raise the perigee, the lowest point in the orbit, from 15 to 100 nautical miles. The 100 nautical mile mark is needed to continue in low Earth orbit and hit the target for the apogee raise burn. That will put them in a high Earth orbit for the remainder of the day and set them up for the right position to execute the translunar injection and head to the moon tomorrow. The burn duration of the perigee raise maneuver is 26 seconds. A relatively short burn, but it does raise the perigee and do the job to get into the correct position before firing that main engine on the ICPS. The pad had a TDRS handover. This is the tracking and data relay satellites. East to west, they are geosynchronous satellites that are positioned around the globe. And as Orion makes its way around the Earth right now, above the west coast of Africa, at an altitude of about 923 statute miles, and
I
counting.
missed a spot in here somewhere. I sure did. About all yet. 21 minutes.
Executed at the perigee. It is rather executed on
There we
the
go.
actually closer to the apogee. But what it does is it raises the perigee at the other end of the orbit to 100 nautical miles. The 26-second duration burn does not conflict with the time that they've reported of the tracking and data relay satellite handover from TDRS east to west. Again, geosynchronous satellites that are used not only by Integrity today, but the International Space Station as well. That time of handover is 51 minutes, 26 seconds. Plenty of margin before the perigee raise maneuver cutoff happens, and the trajectory is analyzed to see whether it was a good burn. A good burn means that the burn was performed as expected and sets the trajectory on course for that 100 nautical mile perigee target mark. Again, for those sticking with us on NASA Plus and following along on our coverage, we will continue to follow and to cover the mission until, actually, we'll continue to cover the mission 24/7. But we'll wrap
Space.
And now that solar array wing deployment has occurred on NASA Plus and Amazon Prime.
Can I use the restroom? I'll be right back.
Again, we will continue coverage 24/7 at the NASA YouTube channel. For those that want to see all of the upcoming milestones, there are select times where we will be coming back to NASA Plus and other streaming platforms. You can go to nasa.gov to find the latest on when to find those activities. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want to make sure that we are maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you all the information on what's happening in space as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen head on their mission around the moon. Inside Integrity at this time, again, the solar array wings have deployed. The Integrity is maneuvering to its burn attitude ahead of the execution of the perigee raise maneuver. Overseeing these steps is primarily done by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen focusing on some of the system activation inside of Orion, namely the environmental and control and life support systems. The activation and checkout of some of these critical systems are very important to continuing on the mission, making sure that those systems are in a good condition and in a reliable condition to provide the necessary environmental and control needs of the crew with humans on board through the duration of the mission that extends 10 flight days. Standing by for an update to the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition. Should be read up to the crew very shortly.
Integrity Houston, updated PRM numbers when you're ready to copy.
Okay, we're back. Hello.
We are ready to copy.
TIG is 2 seconds earlier at 4 9er minutes, 4.8 seconds. TIGO unchanged at 2.6 seconds.
49, 48, Tigo 26.
This is Mission Control Houston. With that update, we are approaching a little more than 13 minutes from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver. That time updated to be 2 seconds earlier was 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. We'll now move to 49 minutes, 48 seconds. The duration of the burn, that's what was referred to as the TGO, will still remain at 26 seconds. Relatively short duration burn, again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today. Making sure they hit the mark on that time of ignition is the primary concern of Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission Specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen inside activating those environmental control and life support systems. At this time, all 4 crew members are wearing the launch and entry suits.
Wish we could do that.
For Optimus on the PCD, we have time update instructions when you're ready.
And Houston, Integrity, we copy. Hands are pretty busy at this time. I think we will call you back when we're ready for that.
All right, that one is not urgent. 2 minutes to maneuver to PRM attitude.
Focus on.
We are watching and concurred. 90 seconds-ish, maybe.
Pilot Victor Glover confirming that maneuver less than 2 minutes. Again, that the point of that maneuver is to point the main engine of the ICPS, the RL-10 engine, in the proper orientation to execute that 26-second burn. It needs to point in the correct position to achieve the goal of raising the perigee to 100 nautical miles. You heard some of the environmental control system activations over Orion to Earth. Jeremy Hansen activated the O2 sensors. They'll be measuring the cabin of Orion. During all of the activations, here on the ground in Mission Control Houston, Flight Director Judd Freeling is doing a poll.
Looks like they're going to leave the channel live for the full 10 days. Oh, shit. Well, that's awesome. Well, we're going to check in this one today.
Once concluded, Stan Love will report it back up to the crew, and we'll stand by for that.
Integrity Houston, MCC polls go for PRM pending attitude and saws.
Hey, we copy. MCC is go. Maneuver starting.
Minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed. They will have various positions throughout the duration of the flight. Of course, solar array is meant to maximize the draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing configuration that was called solar normal. This allows for the greatest surface area of the solar array wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries of integrity, of which a cross-tie was enabled between the four batteries, the four battery buses that are inside of Orion. However, for the perigee raise maneuver, the solar array wings will be put into a position to take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn. You can see in the animation here, the solar array wings are in motion, and the attitude is being reconfigured to point the engine in the correct direction, those solar array wings being pointed forward. You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission flight control room. The team you see here oversaw the ascent of our four astronauts inside Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Now again, this room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with flight controllers shifting on 3 shifts to oversee 24/7 operations of Artemis 2 while in flight. We will cover that live on the NASA YouTube channel, and we'll be covering that around the clock as we begin to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus. Before I do want to send it over to our colleagues at the Kennedy Space Center. And to my colleagues, it was a pleasure to join the teams at the Kennedy Space Center.
Well, this was dope.
Of such a historic launch. Here in Houston, again, we're turning our attention to the mission. And for now, we'll say farewell and thank you to our colleagues there for today's launch coverage. We'll see you again soon for Splashdown. This is Mission Control Houston, sending it back over to Megan and Nicole at the host desk.
Thank you, Gary. And yes, it was such a pleasure to be a part of this historic mission that started right here.
Those shots are good.
At Kennedy Space Center. It was such an amazing sight to be a part of. And now,
understanding the race dynamics a lot more. But watching a Formula One car in qualifying.
Space Center are about to wrap our broadcasts. We'll, of course, though, have 24/7 coverage with our colleagues at Johnson Space Center starting as soon as we sign off, so don't worry. You can follow along our 4 astronauts every minute of their nearly 10-day journey to the moon and back. Nicole, I'll definitely be watching it. I'm sure you will too.
Yes, of course. You know, they just started, right? The launch was beautiful. This was a historic day.
Well, Lawrence, welcome
back to the moon for the first time in over half a century.
To ask. So, well, Lawrence, welcome.
So we're excited to see what they have to do and excited to test out the Orion spacecraft.
Must be a little tough to ask. So, well, Lawrence,
what we can learn from this mission.
Lawrence,
very humbling, inspiring. Lawrence, it was really amazing to be a part of this, and I'm so glad that so many people joined along by either watching here in person or
chop that up, maybe right there.
Thank you so much for sitting through this, answering questions, adding so much context and information that really brought a lot out of what we saw today.
Oh man, I had a blast here.
Lawrence, welcome.
Oh my gosh.
So, Lawrence, welcome.
A wonderful day.
Well, again,
and if I'm ready to get rid of the well.
Lawrence, watching at home, you know, tonight we didn't just launch a rocket. We launched the next chapter of human exploration. Our Artemis 2 crew now on their way back to the moon.
Turn off audio time units so I can see where our next frame is.
And go Artemis 2.
Low pull out. Very nice. Very clean. Good, 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 good.
Lawrence,
that works, I think, actually, right there. So 4 astronauts.
Yes, a pre-flight tradition that we have seen with our crewed flights, the card game. The astronauts.
So, Lawrence, welcome to ask. So,
down a hallway. And here they are.
Let's cut that breath out.
Artemis 2 crew taking their first steps outside for their historic test flight.
Ask. So, Lawrence, welcome to the...
That feels like shit.
Step into their astrovan. And off they go.
To ask. So, Lawrence...
Oh, this must feel so special
to ask.
the crew
So,
to see
Lawrence,
all of
welcome
these
to the...
people here, watching the crew walk across the crew access arm, getting a beautiful view. Everybody configured with their suits, so
Some of them must be a little tough to ask. So, Lawrence, welcome to the show.
launch abort system hatch.
Lawrence, welcome to the show. Very nice to see you.
Booster ignition. And
Lawrence,
liftoff.
Yeah, he doesn't ask how are you, mate.
to the show. How are you?
Now bound for the moon.
I'm great.
Humanity's next
Yeah, we can't use that take. Fucking JB.
To ask. So, to ask. So, to ask. So, Lawrence, welcome to the show. Even if some of them must be a little tough to ask. So,
Maybe we get rid of the so.
tough to ask. So,
Oh, that's so frame right there.
to ask.
Try cutting this out and see. Ooh, more tone. It's exciting.
The right time, even if some of them must be a little tough to ask. Lawrence, welcome to the show.
Yeah, it feels terrible too. Where's our input for this?
Well, Lawrence,
Let's try this maybe.
a little tough to ask. Well, Lawrence, welcome to the show.
I guess that's not great, but not good.
Even if some of them must be a little tough to ask. Well, Lawrence, welcome to...
What if we just keep that so in there maybe?
must be a little tough to ask. So, what... be a little tough to ask. So, well, Lawrence, welcome to the show. How are you? To ask. So, well, Lawrence, welcome to...
I guess that works.
All right,
It's not great.
Mission Control Houston.
Ooh.
Back for our 24/7 coverage of the Artemis 2 mission.
To the show. How are you?
At this time, we are a little more than 1 minute from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver.
Ooh.
The words aren't in the right order.
Well, I'm so glad to... I'm actually glad to meet you.
Done in the right order.
Well, I'm so glad to... I'm actually glad to meet you, even though this is... I've been closer to you, and as I said, in the pit lane, and seen you walking by.
I need to make a lower third for our guest here.
Now at 1 minute to the perigee raise maneuver. The teams here are part of the ascent team of the Artemis 2 mission. Now getting our first views from one of the solar array wing cameras over the tracking data relay satellites. We are in a night pass as we are about a little more than 1,300 statute miles above the Earth, just east off the coast of Madagascar.
That's a cool map.
So we have, you can see the Terminator line right just west of the Philippines and the west coast of Australia, where we'll start to get some sunlight again. Now we're just seconds away from the time of ignition. We have ignition.
Crispy. We kind of got a video feed there.
See the perigee raise maneuver from the main engine of the ICPS firing from the solar array wing. Standing by for confirmation of cutoff.
Integrity, good PRM, and 1 minute to Teeter's handover.
Copy that. We see the Sable on board, and the sun is rising on Integrity.
Ooh.
Outstanding.
And with that, the first burn of the interim cryogenic propulsion system has been completed and put the crew on the right trajectory to get them to the moon.
Houston,
There are
Integrity for toilet setup, step 2.5.
Go ahead.
Yes, there was not an installed Oxon inlet filter, even with empty Oxone in the hose when I opened up the filter.
This means they can't take a shit.
Is that because you seem to do everything seems to be the biggest of them all?
And then hosting.
Space. That's a cool shot right there. I love that.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, we had a good perigee raise maneuver that sets us on course to execute the next major burn, the apogee raise burn. Now, the perigee raise maneuver just adjusts the orbit while we are in low Earth orbit, but the apogee raise burn is quite a significant burn, just shy of 18 minutes long.
This is super cool. I love it. I love it. Okay, there's that. I mean, we're about done with this for now. I'm assuming this is the outro. It is. Trying to make sure I don't have any gaps in video files here. Actually, is there a way to see where my gaps are? Insert. Page up, page down. I don't remember what the keybind is. Let's see. Jump to next cut. Oh, it's just down arrow. It's arrow key. Okay. Need to make sure none of these are on a black frame. Since Rebel Delete's a little weird sometimes. Right there.
Integrity Houston on Teedros West. White
Cool.
Sands
There's that.
receiving data.
We need the Concord promo.
We're still troubleshooting.
Let's see. Add B-roll.
That was Capcom Stan Love, part of the Ascent team here in Mission Control Houston. We changed over to point to one of the tracking and data relay satellites at the expected time. That time was updated.
Well, that was
to
great.
51 minutes, 26 seconds of mission
all right,
elapsed
bye-bye.
time, going
Well,
from
that was
Teedros
great.
East
I
to Teedros West.
I need to hide the Concord promo somewhere. Let's see, maybe here. Where's the intro with Lawrence?
Mission Control Houston, not seeing some of the data coming from Orion. coming from integrity. So we're standing by
Right
to
order.
regain the ability and troubleshoot some of the rationale as to why we are
right questions
having some
at the right
intermittent,
time, even if
gaps
some of
in
them must be a
our
little tough
data
to
and
ask. So,
communications
well,
with
Lawrence, welcome to the show. How are you? If some of them must be a little tough to ask. So, what ask? So,
I'd love to put it right there, but it'd break up the flow too much, so we'll put it after the interview.
Now, again, as the teams are troubleshooting.
Integrity Houston in the blind. We see good solar normal maneuver.
I'll be happy to come back anytime.
thank you. All right, bye-bye. A celebration of heritage craftsmanship. Thank you. All right, bye-bye. A celebration of heritage craftsmanship.
Okay, now we're just waiting on B-roll, and we're done with this episode. Hooray!
That was Capcom Stan Love here in Mission Control.
I guess we can do the social clip.
The term in the blind.
No crazy that lands from Florida, but the control sign is Houston, right?
As part of the data that we are not getting from the TDRIST West satellite, noting that we understand that we may not be receiving communications from the crew, though they may be able to hear us. So Stan Love reporting what status is known on our end. We do know that from the data we are receiving that the upper stage and integrity have maneuvered to solar normal, meaning that the orientation, the attitude of the spacecraft is such that the solar rays can draw the maximum amount of power.
How can I do a podcast? It shows.
Is that the right date? That's backwards. Huh? Am I crazy? No, this is right. This is the Max being pissed off one. So we're just waiting on B-roll for that.
Integrity Houston in the blind for Christina. Just before the TDRS handover, we heard your report about the lack of an oxone inlet filter. We copy that there is not one installed as expected, but please put in a new one.
I still have like half the shit I need from Jeremiah. Yeesh. Oh, chat, we're kind of in limbo.
Team here you see in this row at the Capcom console is NASA astronaut Stan Love. The voice that you're hearing from the teams here in Mission Control Houston.
All right, chat, I'll be right back. BRB.
A Capcom voice that you'll hear throughout the mission as well. Next to Dr. Love, to his right, is Jackie Mahaffey, the Chief Training Officer for the Artemis 2 crew, and a voice that you'll hear from here in Mission Control Houston. Flight Director Judd Freeling is to Stan Love's left. The Ascent Flight Director and leading the teams through the ascent that happened today. And to the left of Judd Freeling is Flight Director Rick Henfling, part of the entry teams here on console to oversee the ascent portion. He'll be returning to console on flight day 9 to prepare for the splashdown on a nominal timeline for flight day 10.
Houston in the blind. We're rebooting some ground equipment to try to recover the link. Expect 10 minutes.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, the teams here are troubleshooting the lack of a forward link, an ability to communicate with the crew aboard Orion. Teams are troubleshooting and planning to reset some ground equipment as the forward link was dropped at the time that we switched from TDRS East to TDRS West. That happened, that handover period started at mission elapsed time of 51 minutes, 26 seconds. Capcom Stan Love reporting some updates, what is called in the blind, meaning that though we...
Integrity Houston in the blind, expecting an imminent automated swap to string 2 on board. Also, reminder, we are still receiving good ICPS data.
Again, Capcom Stan Love reporting to the crew in the blind, meaning there may be an ability for the crew to hear the calls from the ground. We do know that we are not able to hear any of the crew calls coming from Orion. We did just confirm that we are receiving data from the upper stage, and that allows us to understand and confirm the attitude and orientation of both spacecraft, knowing that they are at solar normal. And with the reboot, we're starting to get some data here. We'll confirm that the data we are receiving is good. And with the regain of comm, we're starting to get some views aboard the Orion spacecraft.
Integrity Houston, voice check on TDRS.
Loud and clear, Stan Hallis.
I see that, yeah. That one's working. I wonder how they get that transmission to work.
And good to hear yours as well.
Right, we are still trying to understand whether the automated swap to S-band string 2 recovered comm for us, or what was going on the ground. We gave calls about an ARB TIG and an...
He hasn't even made the folder for it, bro.
Copied all.
Excellent.
Just send him a picture of the bottle of meat glass. Like, you have until I finish this bottle, and then I'm not.
This is Mission Control Houston, though the solutions that were applied to regain the communications from Integrity.
Shit, I guess we're just gonna play video games or something while we wait.
We do know that we are receiving data.
I'm halfway tempted just to keep up the big little, but shrink the NASA broadcast and put it in the corner.
That shows that the solar array wings have been reconfigured to the solar normal. Again, drawing as much power as possible while Integrity is in flight and awaiting the next burn, the apogee raise burn. And you just heard confirmed, though Stan Love was reporting some things in the blind, meaning we could not hear the crew respond to any of the calls that were going on Orion to Earth. We did confirm from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity that they did hear all of the calls that Capcom Stan Love...
Okay, chat, I'm gonna tingle one more time, and I guess we'll play some video games.
We are sorting out the earlier comm loss. We plan to remain on S-band string 2.
Copy S-band string 2, and Quid 19 has been inhibited for right CCD.
Copy Quid 19.
This is Mission Control Houston. Commander Reed Wiseman working through his steps. At this time in the timeline, mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen should be closing out some of the procedures that were activating some of the environmental control and life support systems. And again, those steps relayed from Capcom Stan Love were received by the crew, so they So they did copy them and address any of the feedback that was provided by Capcom Stan Love. The launch and entry suits for Mission Specialist 1 and 2, that's Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen, per the timeline, they are in the period of time to doff or take off the suits. The launch and entry suits for Commander Reed Wiseman and Pilot Victor Glover will remain on until after a successful apogee raise burn. Their role is to oversee the successful burn there. In the meantime, they're configuring some of their equipment and configuration that's needed ahead of the day's activities, starting with covering a CCD cursor control device. And they're well on their way to a nominal timeline, of course, addressing the communication link by resetting some ground equipment and changing the string of communications, which addressed the issue, and now we're getting full data from the ICPS as well as the Orion spacecraft.
Integrity Houston, questions for Jeremy and for Christina.
Stan, can you power on the toilet, and then we'll stand by for your words for Jeremy and Christina.
Toilet power up is in work. The questions are, can you confirm the HHP cam has been powered down? And then the question for Christina is whether the urine filter, that's the rubber part, was installed, but just no beads connected.
And that's affirmative. The filter was installed, no beads.
Thank you.
And Stan, we are wrapping up PWD right now. Jeremy will get the HHB cameras after that. There was a tremendous amount of back pressure on all those settings, so it's taken a little bit of all the connectors, so it's taken a little bit of time.
Copy. Thank you.
Commander Reed Wiseman aware of the steps, the initial steps for mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen, working on some of the systems inside, while the commander and pilot monitor the flight of Integrity.
Integrity Houston, toilet is powered, waste tank purged.
We copy that, Stan. Thank you.
Some of the equipment inside needs to be activated by flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston. The activation of some of these necessary for their trip on their first day in orbit as part of the Artemis 2 mission. While Christina Cook addressed the waste systems that are on board now that they're activated and purged. Jeremy Hansen working on the potable water dispenser, rather. One of his initial steps is to activate the equipment and start filling some bags as a reserve. So he's working through those steps. The HHP camera is one of the internal cameras inside of Integrity. HHP camera was one that was captured through the duration of ascent and recorded into the flight computers.
Go ahead.
Yeah, down at helps you at all, Stan, but that whole time that you all had, it seemed like you had a good forward link. We just had no return. We saw a good frame lock, and everything looked good. The only thing we did not have was a good ping. I don't know if that helps you.
That helps a lot, Reed. Thank you for that report. Integrity Houston for saws. We saw the saw 3 brake go into error position. We're confident it engaged, but we saw more motion than we expected during the burn. We are cycling the brake on that saw.
Okay, Stan, we copy that. HHP cameras are off, pub 1 switches are off, Stan.
Copy HHP and PUP. Thank you.
Okay, gamers, we're back. Still no B-roll, so I think we're just gonna play our game, and the second we boot it up, the B-roll's gonna happen. Right? That's how it works? Pretty sure that's how it works. God, that's super cool, huh? The NASA feed. I love it. Right? Tends to be. I wonder how often they communicate back and forth. The pilots, the astronauts in the control center. Well, I suppose we just play. Toggle that. Toggle that. And full screen that. And we'll put the button back where he goes. All right. Need a hand, Lovey? Okay.
I'm okay.
Toolbox.
Not a toolbox.
Oh.
Set, but like the screwdriver we can put bits into, but it's a hand screwdriver.
What kind of screw? What do you need for that?
This oops.
Give me 1 second, chat. I think I got it. Yeah. I mean, go for it.
Houston, starting thermal roll.
Houston, integrity on toilet, step 6.7.
Go ahead for step 6.7.
Yes, during 6.7, about 20 seconds after starting the water into the funnel, after a nominal startup, the toilet shut down on its own and I have a blinking amber fault light.
Copy, talking about it. And integrity for toilet, we're going to have to think about that for a while. In the meantime, CCUs are available in Alpha 2.
We copy, and I'll be returning the funnel to the cradle.
Good config.
This is Mission Control Houston, a readback of some of the communications that occurred on Orion to Earth. We're now at 1 hour 17 minutes of mission elapsed time. We got confirmation that the upper stage and Integrity began a thermal roll. They are on the illuminated side of the Earth right now at an altitude of just a little more than 1,000 statute miles. The thermal roll allows for even distribution of heating from the sun at that altitude, distributes it a little more evenly ahead of the apogee rays burn.
Except she doesn't know how to grab nicely.
Mission specialist Christina Cook
You grab sharply.
of some environmental control life support systems.
I kind of want to keep this stream up. But this is going to be like for 10 days, so. Look at this, though. Look at that feed of Earth. The solar panels articulate. That's so cool.
Now at mission elapsed time of 1 hour 18 minutes, we are coming up on the post-launch.
You know what we could do? Yeah, let's pump that up there. Grab OBS. Let's grab our window capture. I think we'll just leave this up. We'll just shrink it down. We'll put it here. And we'll grab our desktop capture and just put that there. That way we can have both. We keep the audio up as well. Shouldn't impact our game too much. But this way we can still watch the really cool little thing.
Based on the signature check out, we think that valve is closed. We are going to troubleshoot
Okay, so we have a working wagon now. I want to try this out. See how this works. We'll put like one piece of cargo in there.
You two go through wagon. It's rather quick, eh? Tell me what you need.
I'm looking at it.
We'll load 5 pieces to wagon.
17, we show that valve closed, if that helps you.
That is also what we see, and that's exactly the valve.
Actually, let's just fucking floor it.
Related to that, question for Jeremy. For the PWD checkout, did you check out the primary first or the secondary first?
Where the item is currently being traded at the train post can be checked on the map. Oh, I see.
Because he had trouble getting the secondary on, and I'm also ready to take.
I'd like to see if things are being traded at the trading post, though.
Copy primary first. We appreciate that. Christina, for the
Take it
toilet,
steady
can you
when you're
please
riding up the
tell us
mountain.
what the status LED is doing, or was doing when you saw the fault?
Let's see. So let's check the map. Does it tell me like which trading post I can go to? Because there's one not terribly far. Right there.
When the fault started blinking.
Let's see.
That's valuable information. Thank you.
I need like an actual just trading post here.
Teams on the ground continuing to troubleshoot the waste management systems aboard Integrity. Now we'll continue to follow the mission here as the
Maybe we can check factions. Here we go. There's a trading post right there. So it can be seen on the map, it says. Maybe details, features not available.
Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll start the press.
Well, let's go see.
That press briefing will happen on the 24/7 live coverage. While that is happening, you can listen to the Orion to Earth loops and continue to cover the mission and views from the solar array wing cameras aboard Orion. And you can follow that at our clean live stream, also available at the YouTube channel.
There, sir. That man was in the way. The handle's a little funky. So we do need to cross the river because that's the trading post right there. There's a bridge there. I say there might be a ground passage there. Let's see. Hopefully it's not too deep. Looks okay. I can see the ground.
This is Mission Control Houston, passing 1 hour, 23 minutes of mission lapse time into the Artemis 2 mission. The
That's a
Integrity
fine
crew,
beast, you are.
about 800.
So this is a trading wagon.
Currently passing over Australia. Commander Luke Wiseman confirmed that pass over Australia, they were able to peek out the windows and see that view from an altitude
Now how do we trade from this thing?
higher than any of them are used to. Jeremy.
Integrity Houston for GNC. We are taking channel 1 to unfiltered and BFS. Also for the solar array
nice to see you.
indication we saw
Welcome.
earlier, we think that when the brake
What brings you
Let's see,
here?
sell trade goods.
and that when the engine lit for
How do I...
What brings you?
That's the black market, though.
is now showing nominally.
Open wagon inventory. Can I pull it from the inventory here?
Okay, Stan, yeah.
How do I do this? Is there a... Let's see. Journal, knowledge. Actually, maybe under others and tutorial. Guides. Camp management, probably.
Okay, thanks. Copy.
Camp extension, private storage. Packaging trade goods, wagon. Speak with the wagon master, take your wagon out. Wagon's destroyed.
Now 7 p.m.
So we've crafted the wagon.
And a mission
Get him, Lee.
1 hour 25 minutes. An update for viewers. We are continuing to cover the Artemis 2
But how do we trade?
live views from the solar array wings. The press conference scheduled for 7 p.m. The current start time for that press conference is 7:05 p.m. Central Time.
Maybe there's a guide online. I thought you banned that bot. Let's see. Crimson Desert.
We are expected to execute
Trade
the
wagon.
Apogee
Trade goods guide.
raise burn. We're a little more than 20 minutes from the time of ignition of that burn. We do know that the time of ignition has been updated from the pad. This is the predicted time of ignition and trajectory that was uploaded to.
Maybe it has to go to the actual trading good. You on mobile? Oh, okay. Then somebody else. Thank you, gamer.
Is 1 hour 46 minutes and 9 seconds of mission elapsed time. The duration of the burn at the pad was 17 minutes 52 seconds. Ahead of the execution.
Does it have to go to the actual trading?
In that duration will be reported to the crew and uploaded to ensure that the Apogee raise burn goes as expected and puts them on the predicted trajectory. That trajectory being
Oh, here we go.
43,730 miles.
That's only taking some things.
By 0 statute mile orbit. This high Earth orbit will take the.
We have to go there.
Past the tracking and data relay satellites that are positioned about 23,000 miles away from the Earth. Again, they're currently on TDRS West. And they will transition to the Deep Space Network. The Apogee raise burn time of ignition again at 1 hour 46 minutes and 9 seconds of mission elapsed time. That is expected and will occur during the
And away we go.
post-launch press briefing. So as part of our 24/7 coverage, the briefing itself will overlap.
We have to get back up on the mountain.
To follow along on our 24/7 coverage, we won't necessarily stop our coverage. The clean Orion to Earth routes will be available on our clean feed that will show a view similar to what you're seeing now. This is a view from the solar array wings, and you'll also hear the communications between Capcom Stanlog here and the crew board integrity, and you can listen as they
Let us
confirm
pass in.
the execution of the burn and any changes of the burn. When we can come back from the press conference, expected about around 8:05 p.m. Central Time, 9:05 p.m. Eastern. We'll go ahead
Put both models and arms, put the arms in the stand. Let me come take a little Lucky Lou. One sec.
press briefing to answer the questions that come from the press and continue along on our 24/7 coverage.
Houston integrity for CFC install. That is complete.
Copy CFC, thank you.
And Houston, just want to let you know, since we're running a touch behind timeline, we have not yet started suit doff for any of the 4 crew members. We'll get to it in a bit.
Copy, thank you. Integrity Houston, updated ARB numbers when you're ready.
Stan, we are ready.
And sorry, false alarm. Still integrating on the ground. We'll be back with you shortly.
Good practice call. Talk to you in a second.
Roger.
This is Mission Control Houston. For those still with us, the press briefing that was scheduled to begin at 7:05 will begin shortly. They're just getting set up, and just stay tuned until we are able to transition to beginning.
Activity on Jeremy's timeline is complete.
To the beginning of the press briefing.
Copy docking camera. Thank you.
Teams on the ground are analyzing the time of ignition and what's called T-GO, the duration of the burn. At the time ahead of liftoff, the duration of the burn was 17 minutes 52 seconds. There might be some changes. The flight dynamics officer and his support in the back rooms are analyzing to make sure that what they are about to report to the crew is rock solid.
Integrity Houston with new ARB numbers for real this time.
Okay, Stan, we're listening. Go ahead.
ARB TIG, 1 hour, 46 minutes, 07 seconds. TIGO is 18 minutes, 06 seconds.
Okay, Stan, we copy and have entered 1 hour, 46 minutes, 7 seconds for TIG, and TIGO 18 minutes, 6 seconds.
Thank you for that. With that, we also have an updated time for the handover from teeters west to east. That is going to be over 6 minutes earlier than what's on your pad. You can expect that at MET 2 hours, 03 minutes, 04 seconds, 2:03:04.
2, 3, 4. For handover west to east. Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome. And Integrity, 2 minutes to maneuver.
PFE is reading 3, which is nominal.
Copy PFE. And Integrity, we are ready for the Eclipse power down per your execute note.
All right, as we've continued to follow along on the mission, here in Mission Control Houston and on the Orion to Earth loops, we'll take you over to the beginning of the press briefing, the post-launch press briefing over at the Kennedy Space Center.
Integrity, MCC pulls go for ARB pending attitude and saws.
Integrity.
Okay. Hello, gamers. Oh, right, we're doing this shit. We're playing Red Dead now, baby. Did I go in a circle? Hang on, I'm lost. We missed our turn off. By like a lot. We went the wrong fucking way.
And for power down, we believe our steps are complete. If we could get just some situational awareness on the view brightness, we feel like we have them 50% down, but let us know.
Why did we just jump off the wagon? Question mark? God, these wagon controls are pretty abysmal. Stop jumping me off the wagon, bro. Like if it tilts a direction, you get yeeted off of it. I said they've got a cloud cart in their wagon.
Copy that, Stan, and obviously when we go into Eclipse, we can bring them down a bit further.
Okay, we need to get back up the mountain, so keep going straight, and then we'll take the next left.
Yeah, you got it. We did bring 1 and 2 down. It's tough, but we'll bring it down as far as we can when we get to Eclipse.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Boost your ignition. And lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
We'll take this off to the left here. Okay, wait. Hang on. Which path here? Not this one. I'm gonna stop. I wish the thing had, like, some kind of brakes on it. Like, okay, that's what's weird, is that it's not like horse forward control. I'm trying to reverse to change our lineup. It doesn't handle like a trailer. It's so weird.
Good evening and welcome to NASA's Artemis.
Like, you see that? Look at that.
I'm Bethany Stevens, Senior Advisor and Press Secretary. And
It, like, orients on the horse.
I am joined by Administrator Jared Isaacman.
That's so weird.
Associate Administrator Amit Kshatriya. Acting Associate Administrator for the Exploration System Development Mission Directorate, Dr. Lori Glaze. And Director of Flight Operations, Norm Knight. Administrator Isaacman will give opening remarks and then we will open the floor to questions. If you are dialing in to be with us here today, please press *1 to get in the queue. And with that, Administrator.
Thanks, Bethany. Good evening, everyone. So today, April 1st, 2026, 6:35 p.m., NASA's Space Launch System rocket lifted off the pad with 8.8 million pounds of thrust, carrying the Orion spacecraft and the Artemis 2 crew out to Earth orbit and beginning America's grand return to the moon. Now, about 51 minutes into the flight, during a planned handover between satellites, the Orion spacecraft underwent a communications issue, leading to a temporary partial loss of comms. The uplink from Capcom to the crew was being heard by the crew, but we could not hear the responses for a brief period of time. There were no issues with the
Do we have a queue here? What is this?
comms with the crew.
Excuse me.
Restored. We're actively working the issue, and we'll keep you informed. The Orion spacecraft has successfully separated from the core stage, and its solar arrays have been deployed as planned. Soon the crew will execute.
I have no idea how to do this.
Placing the spacecraft into a stable, high Earth orbit as we prepare for the translunar injection and the journey into cislunar space.
Maybe over here?
NASA astronauts, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Canadian Space Agency mission specialist Jeremy Hansen.
We can't do this from horse. My horse is on fire. I guess it's got in front of the wagon. Horse is still on fire.
After a brief 54-year intermission,
Wagon's floating in the sky.
is back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon. We have arrived at this point through a sustained effort and national commitment and the work of thousands across the agency, our industry,
Okay, we've set that on fire. And we heal the horses.
personally thank the ground crews, pad controllers, the entire workforce here at Kennedy Space Center. This mission belongs as much to you as
Okay, we can no longer trade because we set it on fire on accident.
Mission Control Houston.
Sick. Sick.
Where teams will guide Orion through each phase of the mission with the same discipline and precision that has brought us to this moment. We've certainly been here before. We know the challenges ahead. We have a lot of checkouts to get through before TLI. And when all goes well,
Bro, why are the wagon controls so fucking bad, bro? Like, legendarily terrible.
to keep the public as informed as possible on this historic mission. And we will celebrate when this crew, we will hold our celebration until this crew is under parachute and splashes down.
Okay, other people have got to be complaining about this, right?
So with that, we will open this up to questions, and we will start here in the room. If we have any takers, we'll start right up here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. A lot of people complain about it.
Congratulations to all of you on a successful launch so far. My name's Jim Siegel. I'm with Florida Media Now. And I'm curious about when the astronauts will have their first meal on this mission. And secondly, is somebody on the Earth here, back in Houston or somewhere, keeping track of what they eat during?
Oh, interesting. Hang on. The problem might be, apparently it 100% follows the camera. Nope, still shit. Trying to reverse, still awful.
Well, let's see. I'll jump in on this one. Well, what I'll tell you is they do have planned meals, okay? So they have a planned meal today. I will tell you they're very busy. So Ascent Day is very tough. It's tough physiologically, and it's tough from a workload issue as well.
How long until that reopens so we can sell things here?
Timeline between now when the crew goes to sleep, so MET of about 8:30 is pretty packed. They're going to snack. They probably have some pre-positioned meals. I know they did in their flight suit.
Fire!
So the snacks that they can use if they need. But I will also tell you that flight day 1 and flight day 2, you might not feel like eating a lot. And that's just part of it. Your body is acclimating to 0G. Your physiology is transitioning from a 1G environment to 0G. And it
Can I close this?
of adapting. So right now they're working hard. They are doing what they need to do. They sound great on the loops. That was really a good signal to us that.
Okay, where you can open it but you can't close it.
But just know that that's part of the equation. You know, when they get on orbit. As far as the food being tracked, yes, we have a
The wagon inventory back here.
folks at the Johnson Space Center tracking what they eat, the nutrition, the calories. It makes a difference. They do this on Artemis. They do it on Space Station as well. So we're well versed in that. We want to make
Okay,
sure.
but how long until we can trade?
And we also want to make sure we know what they're doing, what they're eating, so we can also track that and make sure that they don't need any supplements or anything additional.
We'll head over to Joey.
Is it the trade guy? Is he coming back to trade? Is he done freaking out? You done with this panic attack?
Thanks, guys, and congrats on that
Nope.
launch so far.
He's vibing.
Whoever wants to answer, how were you able to resolve the communications issue, and do you have any guesses as to what might have caused that? And was there any part of the mission so far that appeared off nominal, or is it?
Who even was the trade vendor, I wonder?
Just curious to hear how things are going on that. Thanks.
Watch yourself.
Well, on the comms issue, and I don't know, there may be someone here that has a little more detail than I do of having to run around quite a bit, but
Where's our closest bonfire by chance?
trying to really understand exactly what was going on there. But it's restored, which is important.
Can I teleport in the current state? Are we moving? We are.
It was during handover.
Let's fast over to the camp.
Sometimes that's squirrely. Ground configuration, you gotta get that right. So hopefully that's what it is. But we'll chase it down. But they were able to recover. They had it was unusual for it to be dropped out for a couple minutes, so that's why we're telling you.
I can't make quality.
We had a controller issue with the toilet when they spun it up, so we got to work through that. That's going to take maybe a few hours of troubleshoot.
Welcome back.
What's this guy need?
There's also a water tank valve. There's 4 water tanks on Orion. There's a crossover
I've been
valve
paying
that
more
connects
than
the 2
fair
gangs of
prices
tanks.
for my
It's supposed to be
materials,
open
but the
to ensure
quality's
maximum
just
flow.
too
It was
poor.
closed during ascent, when you
They
shake
go
the
through
thing,
too many hands before
things
they
like that
reach
happen,
us,
so
and
they're
they
gonna reset the
spoil
valve.
along the way.
And then they had a recurrence of the
Now that the
on
camp's
Artemis 1 we had a
grown,
latching current limiter
I think it's
failure
time we
on,
traded
piece of
directly with a
electronics,
merchant
transient
guild.
failure when
That's
it
what I'm trying to do, bro.
Could you
They
visit
took one
the
hit of those.
gold
We took about
leaf?
24, 25
See
of
if
those
we
during
can
Artemis
purchase
1.
material
Again,
straight
normal,
from
the
there.
onboard fault detection cleans that up.
Oh,
but
and if you
that's-
can,
we're just
secure a
getting started,
deal
Joey.
that guarantees us a steady supply.
This flight test and a lot of what we're doing here is exactly this, trying to test out all of the things that require the crew
Sure.
interaction.
Now let's like wait here for an hour, maybe 2 hours.
That's what we're here for.
We can do 3 hours. We'll wait here for 3 hours, then we'll run back over there, and see if
Sawyer.
Just who I wanted to see.
and warp. So I wanted to see. What do you want? Where are you?
Slide wire baskets happen to deploy during launch. Is that
Days
something
like
that was
this stir
expected?
old
And can you
memories.
give any initial reports, at least?
And
what
let's
you've
warp
seen?
back to the Merchant Guild where our card is and see if we can trade now.
The hope to be able to quickly turn it around.
Yeah,
We have something on the baskets. I can talk about the turnaround.
the baskets are, they're supposed to get out of the way. That's part of the plan. So, otherwise they take plume loads, and we don't like that.
So I can tell you, on the mobile launcher, our team has already been looking at a lot of the imagery that we have, both before and after, assessing that, trying to get the condition. We've got teams, I believe, going out there. They might already be out on their way to take a real look. Some of the good things that we've seen relative to Artemis 1, one of the issues we had was that the water that was supposed to be spraying down the launch pad, so
Okay, we can trade now. Looks like.
there were some issues there that didn't happen. We saw a lot of corrosion. The water was working, so things were getting washed down. We're still
Now how do we use it?
some of the
Observe trading. We learn how to do it.
some of that cleaning to make sure we don't
Buy
have
sells.
corrosion
Changes
issues.
every 7 days.
We haven't seen evidence of things like after Artemis 1, like the elevator doors were blown off. We haven't seen that. So we're optimistic, but we got to get out the pad. We got to look.
Okay, we can now buy. So we can buy and sell things. Okay, we can sell some things here. Available quantity is less than the minimum trade quantity.
We do anticipate
What?
there will be some items that'll need to
What's
be
the minimum? 25? Are you fucking kidding me?
What is it you're after?
What do I do with any of this crap?
but we're hopeful that that's minimized, and we'll, as soon as we have more information on that, we'll definitely let you guys know where we stand and how quickly we think we can get it turned around.
Oh, he's got like a whole bunch of this. A meteor has crashed? What?
Lauren Grush with
Take a look
Bloomberg.
at
I
what's
just
coming
wanted to
today.
get a gut check on how we're feeling about the upcoming proximity and operation. Do we have any concerns with that Tidris delay, or is that?
So we have to have a whole bunch of crap before we can even try to sell it.
For the proximity operations demo.
So they're selling lacquer, swords, pepper, and honey. Are any of these sellable right now? No.
Checking, and Jeremy and Christina are going to be looking
Interested
out
in
the windows, also
wares
spotting,
from the far
cross-checking,
corners of the
using cameras
world.
and imagery, and it should
The problem is the whack is full.
We'll go right over here.
Come talk to me if you need anything.
Yes, Bert Dick from Ad Astra Magazine, National
Oh,
Space
you're looking to
Society.
discuss trade?
Just wondering if the astronauts reported what the ride was like to orbit.
Well,
I know with the space shuttle,
be delighted to
it
have
was a
another
pretty rough
regular
ride
client.
until there was SRB SEP.
Especially the
was this
esteemed
similar?
Greymanes.
I
However,
have not
you
heard
must
a
make
report
note
yet. I
that
know
a
we will
minimum
get a
trade
report
volume
again
is required.
Oh, indeed. It says it right here, huh? I guess we went out of order.
Price and a
Otherwise
stable
they
supply.
come back to Earth, which we don't want them to.
You needn't
So they
worry
got
about
that.
the quality.
They are,
It's
working to
guaranteed
get
under
their
the name of
spacesuits
the
off.
Gold
They're,
Leaf Merchant Guild.
They just got the ARB.
Should you find
confirmed,
these terms
which was
agreeable,
very important.
I
So
will
now
have
they're
the
working to
contract
get their
prepared
suits off.
right
So they
away.
are very busy. Now later today, I anticipate they will call down and give us a full brief. As
Well, let's take our wagon home. I guess we can maybe load all that back into the camp.
comparison between this massive rocket and the shuttle.
Micah.
Thanks, Bethany. Mike and the Wall Street Journal. Maybe for the administrator, I'd like to ask you, just I know we're early on here, how you're thinking about success for this mission, defining the success. A lot of tests ahead.
Guys, must you park your horses in the middle of the fucking road? Come on. Come on. Come on. Move your shit.
Well, I mean, to me, success is undershoots in the water safely after a 10-day mission duration, so no early off-ramps there. I think right now we're already getting good ethos data. We've never flown Orion with crew on board, so that's pretty important. I mean, understanding the Orion spacecraft is paramount in this one to progress on to integrated operations of Orion with a lander. Every day we're getting data. It says, it was mentioned from the get-go, this is a test mission for sure. No crew have ever ridden this before. We'll keep gathering data over the next 10 days. We'll share updates. We'll call a success when we're in the water safely, and start working on the next mission.
Jackie. Right here. Sorry if I missed it. I just wanted to check in on the status of the perigee and apogee burns. Are those both?
Where's camp? Is this it? Here it is.
And then I also wanted to check how the best way to explain to the audience why we're doing that apogee raise maneuver and why we go into that higher third.
Excuse me. Let's see. Can I deposit? Where's the fucking? I wish there was a fucking brake button.
That should have been happening while we sat here. They were getting ready as we were walking in.
Like rein the horses in.
And then if you want to talk maybe about the rest.
So we go into a high Earth orbit. Roughly, the perigee is about 1,000 nautical miles, rough, give or take, of the Earth, 25,000. So it's pretty elliptical. That's getting us, everything we do is getting us set up for the translunar injection burn. And so it's getting these burns, it's all converging down to what we call TLI. So we got to get the Equalus system checked out. We got to make sure we have a redundancy. We got to make sure these burns go off where they should go off, and get Orion and the SM configured exactly where it needs to be. So when it comes around,
To see if we can redeposit all these goods.
off we go, and that takes us really, that puts us outbound to the moon. That's a real big commit point, and so you'll be hearing more about that tomorrow.
At the end of my
Sends us
tether.
outbound to the moon, but it also sets us up for the gravity assist that brings us back. So we are set all the way once we make that burn.
Managed provisions can be pulled directly from the horse inventory.
You've come to the right person.
Hi, TJ
Royal trade's the best way to make. You got any good trading?
I don't think I can.
What we talked about is that the Space Launch System predates the Artemis program. We got going all the way back to 2011, so 15 years really invested in this. And just how does it feel to finally see
Don't worry,
it?
I always make sure nothing.
I wish to redeposit these items.
Yeah, I mean, right now, like I said, we're focused on the next 10 days.
Oh,
but I mean,
they really
I'll
said
tell you,
that.
I'm incredibly proud of the folks that worked on this machine for as long as they did.
Fair
And one thing we
price and
didn't talk about
guaranteed
earlier
quality,
was,
not
you know,
bad at all.
One of the big objectives.
I'll make sure we
is
meet the minimum
getting
trade
the
volume.
organization and getting our qualification standards.
Won't
and
have to
getting
worry
our
about sourcing materials
certification rigor
anymore.
up to
Thank
the
you.
standard for crewed
Oh, good. Chat B-roll's coming in, so we can actually take a pause here and finish the editing.
moving the entire
Pause the game. Let's get that out of the way. So don't have to worry about it later.
in the right way to fly crew is a big deal, and making sure that the way we've gotten the machine configured to fly crew with the resilience and the reliability we care about is also a big deal. So it takes time. I mean, you know, we got a lot in front of us, but I mean, it's for the guys that were out there. You know, it's a big celebration in launch control for the rocket guys. The rocket guys can go out and play now, but the spacecraft guys got a lot of homework.
Oh, wait. No, there's the folder's open, but there's nothing here. Just kidding. Haha. We can't do anything. Haha.
Jeff Faust, Space News. During the countdown, we heard controllers working through a few issues, one with the flight termination system, one with the launch support system battery.
I want to pull the inventory off of the wagon here, can I?
I wonder if you could provide a little bit more details about those issues and how you resolved them relatively quickly.
Yeah, so Jeff, the FTA...
Grayed out from here.
We were doing an end-to-end test. We typically have to confirm that we can get a signal from the range to the machine and then back. We weren't able to close that entire end-to-end loop.
Maybe we're too close to these fuckers.
Really quick on their feet. They swapped to a different range receiver, which is a slightly different heritage, but has the same fundamental algorithms on it, and they were able to switch over to that and able to confirm a good end-to-end signal, which is really clever. We had thought about
Why are these controls so fucking garbage? Oh my god. They're so bad.
They were able to fix it on the fly over there, so that was good. And once we knew we could confirm the end-to-end loop of that command, then we didn't need that receipt.
Okay, open inventory.
We just need to verify the commands get on board.
I can't do anything with this. I would like to move it back into the camp. Let's see. Crimson Desert. Remove items from wagon.
Temperature sensors.
How do I unload?
We had one poke out of family. We want to make sure all of them
Nope.
are tracking within certain limits.
Some of the wagon trade goods.
Locations of the temperature sensors, where they are on the battery itself. That the reading was instrumentation, because there wasn't a credible physics-based explanation for why that sensor would be that far high. It was an order of magnitude off scale high from the rest, and so we were able to quickly vote that sensor out. So that was two of the major issues. But again, the team, this is what the training is for. This is what the practice is for, is to go into those things and knock them out quickly. So
Let's see.
We'll go right over here.
There was a lack of public address announcing outside, and there was a lot of going back and forth when we realized there were some issues, and we had to go back inside to find out, or we had to have our phones. Why was there no public address system available with loudspeakers outside?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. We're not sure what issue you're talking about the public address. Okay.
Person's asking about a PA system. Is now the time? Little bastard.
Available to people outdoors, and I thought that was a lacking.
What a bullshit fucking question.
We'll definitely look into that. I wasn't aware that happened. So thank you for that information. That's new, and we'll definitely look into it.
We'll go right
Probably
back here.
move or hide the bunny. We'll put the bunny over here for now.
Sky News. Administrator Isaacman, as a fellow astronaut, what were your feelings watching your crew rising above pad 39?
We'll put it horizontal for now.
Do you feel that extra sense of responsibility for the crew?
I would like to remove the items.
I certainly felt that it would be, just from, I guess, my perspective in it, that I don't know. It's
You go to the same guy who loaded your wagon. Oh, okay. So this guy can do it apparently.
strapped into the rocket and to be responsible for it here on Earth. So I definitely had those feelings quite a bit. But you derive a lot of confidence from the process that leads up to this moment. I mean, literally the army of people that came together across NASA, all our contractors, all our partners to prepare for this. Every step that leads up to it. This is what
So we need 25 item before we can try and sell it. It's kind of crazy.
Testing, flight readiness review, everything that goes into a flight readiness review. Not to mention,
Tell me what you need.
A truly exceptional crew.
Managed cargo wagon.
For years on this, and that gives you the confidence to undertake this mission, especially knowing
Inventory is. Oh, here we go. Do it this way, maybe from here. Move to storage. Here we go. Yeah, we don't have any items that are that full.
Certainly felt the pressure of it, but it was relieved, based on the confidence we have in the team here at NASA and everyone who contributes to it. Thank you for the question.
We'll come right up here.
We could sell some stone, maybe.
First, of course, congratulations to NASA for
Probably not buying stone, are they?
Mr. Administrator, I have this question that they ask me constantly in Europe and in the States. In the 60s, NASA was using just the slide rule to go to the moon. And they could
Remember? Heavy loads on the bottom, light loads on the top.
What, of course, they had no
Is anyone buying stone?
What happened in 50 years? Why is it so difficult to make it again? What has changed? Thank you.
Some weird fucking questions out here, man.
For sure, we knew. Look, it's a very fair question. I know a lot of people ask it, not just in your country, but here in the United States. Certainly, financial resources are part of the equation. NASA's budget, if I recall, was somewhere
No stone.
4 and 4.5% of the discretionary budget during the space race. About a quarter percentage of that today. And I mean, to be very honest with you, I think competition is a factor in this as well. It's a
Okay, we have a hot air balloon now. I wish to use the hot air balloon.
resources of a nation and concentrate on something extremely challenging, and that's what we did in the 1960s. And I think with absent some competition, we focused a lot on partnerships and all that we could do collectively with respect to science and discovery. But competition can be a good thing.
Failed to summon. It said register mount. Is it in my pocket?
I think that's why you're seeing us start to concentrate our resources back to the objective and do it with a great coalition.
No, nothing here.
The NASA workforce, our contractors, all our partners that have come together, our stakeholders in Congress and the administration.
How do I register mount?
To witness
Let's see.
this launch is because they know we have competition, and this one's going to be
Let's
close.
see. Check notifications.
You're going to see a lot more progress, more so than you have in the since when this
Register
was
mount.
conceived under Constellation. We're going to get back into the business of launching rockets on a regular cadence.
This tells me nothing.
And we're going to bring the world along with us. So.
We're going to take a couple of phone bridge questions for just a moment. Reminder that you can join by pressing *1 to get into the queue. We're going to start with Will Robinson Smith from Spaceflight Now.
Hi, thank you, Bethany, and congratulations everyone on a good mission so far. Question about the upcoming.
How do we summon it?
burn tomorrow. At what point during the day will the team conduct a poll on readiness to proceed into the TLI? And what are the main criteria that you'll be assessing?
Ronnie asked me a while ago if we could grill a bit of fish on the forge fire.
Okay, well, the
I
TLI
was busy
burn,
back then, and also
happens
worried he might
about
damage the
time that
forge,
launch
so I
happens.
refused.
So it's one day
But
into the
thinking
mission.
on it
So
now,
tomorrow,
grilling a few fish wouldn't have done any
Eastern
harm.
time would be about 6:35-ish.
I think I
Obviously,
overreacted.
those burn times can change, so check that.
I want to make things right.
Before tomorrow.
Apologize.
So go apologize.
But rather than just
We're
saying
looking to make
it,
sure that the
I'd
life support
also
systems
like to
work,
bring him
that
some
the
grilled
vehicle's
fish.
healthy, the life support systems
Could you
have
catch
been
some
checked
fresh
out,
fish for me?
They're ready to go. We assure that those are functional because once we commit to TLI, they have to function. And so we want to make sure. So that's why we spend a day checking out the systems. Ascent is, you shake, rattle, and roll a little bit, the vehicle. You saw that today.
Do I do it at the stable maybe?
What that does to the systems. The systems, though, are performing very well. We anticipate that they continue to, but we want to get some track record on them.
Are you in need of a new ride?
We also want to make sure we have
horse.
redundancy in the system.
I've got just the one.
For COM, for environmental life support.
horse.
Do we have to ride a Pyden? Priden?
I've got just the one.
So that's
Let's
what
buy this because we have a quest for it, I think.
Looking for a horse if you're
we'll
here.
be doing tomorrow. Jeff Radigan and his team, as the lead flight director, will be well into that. The teams are well versed on it. They have trained for it. They work very closely.
Are you in need of a
conjunction
new
with the
ride?
engineering team, the
If you
mission
ever feel like
evaluation
riding
room
alone,
in
come see
Houston,
me.
where the
New hunts. Let's see. Can I pull the items off my other horse?
to make sure that the vehicle
No. Oh, this is going to be a little tedious.
want to and
There's got to be a way to do it from here.
objectives that we need to. But it always comes down to crew safety, vehicle safety.
You must be
mission
looking for a
objectives,
horse
and
if you're
that'll
here.
Manage horses.
Also mention, as those teams are checking out all of those systems, there will also be a meeting of the mission management team.
Okay, I don't think I can. I think I have to do it from here.
A horse.
Who I think many of you
I've
have
got
seen
just the
before,
one.
And they'll be meeting tomorrow
Sometimes
afternoon,
you should just
to
enjoy
hear
the
all
thrill of
results
speed.
from what's happened over the last day, in preparation to make the decision on whether or not we proceed with the TLI burn.
I will pull these off. Switch horses. Try out the new horse for a bit. Bro, stop RP walking everywhere you go, man. That's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. This game is so good, and then there's a few things that are just so poorly decided on.
And then, when
You must be looking for a horse if you're here. Sometimes you should just enjoy the thrill of speed.
On its way to the moon, when everything is
So,
more like
the second question was to do when they start doing the manual as far as
wheel machine.
the flywheel machine. Sorry, thank you, the exercise machine.
I guess after
so
the
look-
TLI.
Yeah, I'll hand that to you, but I can answer the CubeSats. So the CubeSats are
So how do I launch the hot air balloon mount?
the Orion stage adapter, which is actually a part of the
Keeping
upper
well, are we?
stage piece, right? So
Do I need like more space?
separates from the upper stage. We'll do the Proxops demonstration. And then once Orion has cleared and we're away, then they will be deployed. So Orion won't be there to take images of them. And once they are deployed, they each of them have their own plans for being able to communicate back down.
Failed to summon.
Stations, they have their own communication plans, so we'll start to get information back from those individual CubeSats. So that's kind of the plan and the path forward on the CubeSat deployment and what you can expect.
Oh, it's under known issues. As of 4 days ago. Let's see.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the teams. Thus far, I had a question from an earlier media availability with Jeremy Nelson. He made mention of if...
okay, it might actually just be bugged still.
First, they would be experiencing a lunar eclipse. And I just want to follow up on that, if that's where that would be happening in the mission timeline, and if there would be any video perchance of that happening, or is that just going to be on the astronauts' photography at the time?
So you may have to answer the question on whether or not there'll be the...
Okay, so it looks like it's just code doesn't work.
What kind of real time, I'm not sure what we'll have.
Damn,
there, but
okay.
The crew will get to
I want to fly the hot air balloon, damn it. Who wish just texted you? He's at work. There's new Luna. He thinks it's you and there's some other bum. Well, not quite.
They will be able to see the sun's corona, which is kind of cool. So they've been having a lot of science lessons over the last couple of days to
I've got a brilliant
learn
fucking
about
plan
that.
to earn us some
The
coin.
eventuality that we actually launched
Bring a
today,
wagon
so
over to the
they're
camp
prepared
entrance.
to make those solar observations.
I'll fill you in on the way.
It'll be a pretty cool and unique opportunity.
Come on, why are you just standing around? We ain't got the time.
You're shocked because you said the Luna name tag. They probably made the new one, the non-metal ones.
Thank you very much, Tarek Malik with Space.com for the administrator. There have been a lot of comparisons of Artemis 2 to Apollo 8, a pioneering mission daring that sent astronauts on an untested crewed vehicle around the moon. And I'm very curious, given last week's ignition event and how that really laid out an audacious and ambitious plan.
Not being able to ride the cloud cart is kind of a depressing thing.
Where you see Artemis 2 in that plan.
It's the whole reason I built the fucking thing.
Riding on this mission before you can make that next step for next year.
I'm sure they were good Luna. Nah, they're probably shit. Probably absolute shit. I've seen what they're hiring. Probably shit.
You won't fucking believe this. Is this merchant who turns up at the Gold Leaf's trading post every day?
Oh, the trading post.
And riding in on a shiny new bloody wagon. Even bangs on about redoing his old house floor to fucking chimney.
Seems he's doing well for himself.
Couldn't let him be the only one, eh?
I guess mission efficiencies.
What have you done now?
But I would say that
you'll see
what
soon.
we learn from this for sure.
I know that.
I don't know why we're turning this way, but we are.
Picture objectives in that. We'd like to get the lander together. We'd like to test that out.
Oh, it follows your camera. Oh, that's fucking weird, isn't it?
But if there are things that we don't see, maybe it is problem-related issues, and we're going to try and fix those. And we're going to want to validate that in the next mission as well. So, and that should be as we progress forward. I suspect when Artemis 3 comes around, we're going to learn a lot about the integrated operations that we want to validate and making sure it's well done for the subsequent
I think this is our turn.
philosophy that we take across all of the grand efforts that we are pursuing right now to not necessarily jump to the ultimate desired state, but to build up to it.
And we'll jump right up here.
Hi, Richard Holligan, BBC Future. I related to Apollo 8 in a way, really. I just wondered what plans have gone into a new Earthrise image. What's gone into the aspirational nature of this mission. Have you a plan? I assume you have a plan. What is the plan?
What do we do with this? I mean, we're at the location, eh?
I do know that the teams have been looking at what the opportunities might look like. They've looked at the different launch dates.
Oh, I swear if it took us to a different spot.
I'm really going to try to make that happen. I can't give you a confirmation on that yet, but stay tuned.
My understanding is they have been equipped with additional camera imagery.
We're at the location, bro.
We're going to do everything we can to try and make that happen.
I'm going to go right back here.
Come on! Our fortune
Let's see.
awaits.
We're at the location.
Thank you. I'm from a Japanese news agency, Kyodo News. My question is to the administrator. The United States and China are competing over moon.
I'm confused. Is something else bugged?
What significance does today's launch have for the U.S. and NASA? Thank you.
It's certainly
It's also not tracking the quest. Something's like super bugged out with our game right now.
Crewed mission into this environment in more than a half century on a rocket that has never flown human beings before.
That's can't change tracking. And we have a challenge stuck. Let's dismount the horse.
Because we're going to learn an awful lot from this to inform subsequent missions. So, yes, this is the beginning.
See him over there.
Okay, now we follow him. Okay.
Had an opportunity to speak with the Artemis 2 crew after the State of the Union address. We talked a lot about what we wound up sharing with the world at the Ignition event. Missions, accelerating production, building out a moon base. I think it was very energizing for the crew because they knew that they were, this is a risky mission for sure. Any type of new test flight mission going in this environment is going to be challenging.
That looks bloody heavy. Thank you.
Something.
The mud's got a good grip on it.
And I think
that won't trouble old Cliff here one bit.
Helpful for them in that regard. So, and certainly
it won't.
I suspect a point or two wound up in
There's not a wagon there. There's a wagon over here.
I'm gonna go back here to the white shirt.
Thanks, Denise Chow with NBC News. I think for Lori or Norm, I'm curious what you anticipate could be some of the biggest challenges over the next few days, whether that's from a spacecraft or system standpoint or crew workload.
I'll jump in. Flight day 1 from a crew workload is pretty tough. Between now and TLI, we're working the crew really hard. In fact, when they go to sleep tonight, they're waking up in the middle of their sleep to do the perigee raise burn, and so their sleep's disrupted. They're hitting on all cylinders. They may not be feeling well. On top of that, so we know that flight day 1 and flight day 2 up to TLI is really good. We know it drops off. And so going into this, we trained for that.
Folk got to look out for each other, don't we?
Put the crew in exactly that state. Now, they were
you saved my hide.
They probably were feeling
That's what I get for rushing this delivery.
We got a good gauge. Hey, are we working?
Are you ready for Demonis,
And the mission control team is great because they're watching the crew constantly.
How could you tell?
Watching their performance. And we
you
also
going there to trade as well?
Saying, hey, enough's enough. And so together, we will make
sure. May not look it, but we're merchants ourselves.
Everything in the best interest of meeting the mission objectives.
Palinese timbers our trade.
That we're not working
How about you?
so hard that they make mistakes.
We do all sorts.
That nature.
This load here is black pepper.
Again, we work as a collective team going forward. So this is our
black pepper.
Our best opportunity.
Spice in high demand, I hear.
They may add more stuff to the timeline before it's all done, and they may take some stuff
Seems
out.
we can name nearly any price we like for it.
Adjust all the time on those
running
things.
late.
So that's
Let's get
leading up
moving.
to
Safe
TLI,
journey.
That's probably one of the bigger.
Hang on one quick second, Chad. I think the B-roll is now uploading. Says he. Very, very slowly. So we're gonna wait.
Robert Perlman with CollectSpace.com. For the administrator, you mentioned the 53-year hiatus, and in that time, now most of the world's population wasn't alive for Apollo, like I think you and me. And I wonder if you have a sense of if
I'd love to know why my tracking's messed up too.
that this has captured the imagination of those people that have never seen anyone go to the moon before on a world level, on a national level, and how important is it to NASA to capture that support from the public?
There we go. Now we're tracking this quest again.
I've said it many times. Absolutely, I think it's foundational for what we do here at NASA to inspire. It should be a component of every one of our missions.
We're at the merchant. No. Bro, what merchant? Like something super fucky.
That are going to dress up as astronauts for Halloween. We want to inspire and create interest in the next generation to grow up and contribute to this endeavor. Now, how have we done so far in captivating the world's interest?
There's no merchant.
Return to the moon? I don't know. You have to
Take you. Oh, it says take Gian on the wagon and head to the destination. Wonder why he's not moving.
I would say, and I felt this way going into it, that when we got
You're
down
planning
to
on
T0,
buying pepper.
a lot of people would be paying attention. I suspect when some of the imagery starts to maybe come back from the moon, that's gonna
We
further
sell
bring
a
people into
fuckload
the
of the stuff.
story.
And with a bit of luck,
And then we bring them home
we'll be
safely
living
and
like
we
lords.
start preparing for again.
Well, I
the
suppose
next
it's
chapter of
lost
the
that
story.
wagon stuck.
Yeah, I think
Nah,
inspiration
nah,
is
that was just
extremely
me.
important. I think people,
That wagon's not moving an inch
some
until
of
it's
the
fixed.
Commentary up to now, how many people
So
really
it's
know
a
what they're
delivery
doing. I
due
believe that
for
right now,
today.
a lot of people do, and
And we'll be the heroes all in the late cargo back to him. Huh?
Okay, right here.
We've got no time to waste. Let's move.
Robert Coppenwood, British in the countryside to spaceflight magazine. Commander Wiseman said during the crew news conference in September last year that when they get off the planet, the man will spend 3 or 4 days going around the Earth. What sequence of
buy up all the
events
black
would
pepper and head to
have
Demon.
need to happen for that to occur? I was quite surprised to hear him be so specific about such a scenario. I know you all talk about it being
It's on par for the day.
So what would need to happen for that?
Thank you.
For the mission to be
Right there with you.
curtailed in
Everything's
such
in
a
the way.
fashion?
Yeah. They're at the Merchant Guild. We just felt buy black pepper. Oh, I see.
Missions where they maybe would stay in Earth orbit for 3 or 4 or 5 days.
Buy 25 units of black pepper. Jesus.
One of the scenarios that would have led to that is if for some
what
reason
is it you're after?
During the launch that
It's expensive as shit.
not quite deliver us to where we needed to be or the upper stage.
Well, I guess it's with camp funds and not mine, so.
That would have been one of the scenarios. I think that's probably
Move to the Demoness Breach.
ended up in that one of those kind of alternate missions. Yeah. But I don't think we're going to need to worry about that, hopefully. But the other thing is, if for some reason we're able to stay, but we're not able to do the TLI burn, we would stay in Earth orbit. So there's a couple of scenarios where that could happen.
You're right back here.
Hi there, Joey Vars with the Gabber for anybody. In the weeks leading up to the launch, we were talking about some of the distance records and altitude records and speed records that would be achieved that were contingent on the specific day and time of launch. I was wondering if we had a better concept of what those might be now that we are successful.
Come on, Yan. In the cart.
Well, based on the predicts right now, assuming all the burns go as planned and the timeline is executed as we think it's going to be, it'll be on flight day 6. At an MET of about, I don't know, 18 hours, 18 and a half hours.
Just pretend the stuff full of gold.
As we get closer, because burn
Gold doesn't
durations and things
smell.
like that matter.
Come on.
But that's where
There's coin with
we
your
will,
name on it.
exceed or beat the Apollo distance record, or at least that's where we believe that's going to happen. So that'll be an exciting
Then
day.
it's gold with a peppery
and we'll stand
smell.
by to see what transpires.
Ben.
You're right here.
We've got a little bit of a trek ahead of us here with a very shitty driver. It's me. I'm the shitty driver. We're still parked in the middle of the road, I see here. Move. 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 Thank you. We're playing Death Stranding, but the worst possible way of moving shit.
I think we say often when we undertake these types of endeavors, we never go alone. We go with our international partners. We have a Canadian Space Agency astronaut that's on board this mission. We are carrying a lot of CubeSats from our Artemis support partners, and we are going to continue to do this going forward.
How do we get to that breach anyway?
Is contributing a pressurized rover,
Oof,
a major
hell of a drive.
contribution to our efforts of having an enduring presence on the lunar surface itself. The Italian Space Agency just a few days ago we signed a memorandum of understanding for a habitation module on the surface of the moon, a component of the moon base. And to be honest, it was also a key component to the ignition event from last week. Half of the Artemis Accord partners were present. We spent a good portion of the second day talking together, recognizing that some of our partners can make contributions like a pressurized rover or habitation module, and many others are going to work with their academic institutions and universities for science.
Big turn.
Wind up on the phase 1 component to the moon base itself. So, or interesting tech demonstrations. This is something that NASA is extremely proud of, and will continue to do so as we continue to press forward on this program.
I'm going to do last question here. I'm going to go over to you in the back.
Okay, I think we can probably just go left here. I know we're going like northeast.
Talk a little bit about the component loading this morning. Was it flawless? Were there any leaks detected? Was it a...
Oh, we make a hard left here.
Did you learn anything?
think it went extremely well. What I heard this morning, and I may have an update from later, but
I ran to the right here, I think.
some of the leaks that we've seen of the hydrogen, during the tanking for the hydrogen, we saw leaks below 1%, which was significantly lower. Again, the seals that we replaced seemed to perform extremely well. We did the pressure.
Those are bleed bandits, eh?
The leak went up to about 1.4%. Still well with 16% of the actually, I think, finished tanking early.
Go get him, Ian.
So I think it went extremely well. So again, the seals that we had replaced out at the pad.
How's Oregon Trail? It's a little frustrating. This wagon handles awful. And I think I'm hungry.
Stay tuned for updates on NASA.
Like, the wagon drives very, very badly. Yeah, come on, tell... Yeah, that sort of shit.
This is Mission Control Houston. Thanks for coming back to us. We are here in the Artemis 2 flight control room. The white flight control room here in Mission Control Center in Houston, Texas.
Where's like for lunch? I don't know. I don't know if I'm in a decision mode right now, so I might just exist until that is overridden. Like, I'm probably just gonna end stream soon and just be a potato all day, but I don't know. We'll see.
We did have a
This is kind of a straight shot.
ahead of executing the apogee raise burn. The apogee raise burn occurred with an updated time of MET 1 hour 46 minutes and 7 seconds. The duration.
I mean, I'll take Shake Shack. I'll put in an order. In just a few minutes. You want your usual?
Flight dynamics officer confirms that it was a good burn, so they are on a good trajectory for staying in high Earth orbit for the remainder of this flight.
You know how much? I got it.
The high Earth orbit puts them into a 43,700.
Dude, this thing drives like literal butt.
Orbits the Earth approximately once a day. It's a 23.5-hour orbit.
Let's see. Do we just stay on this road here? We might actually have to turn off here. Go through the mountains, maybe? Okay, well, let's get the food ordered first, chat. Hand.
Proximity operations demonstration, where integrity will separate from the second stage.
Integrity, those PCDs are located in...
I just said creative distribution. Literally that. Well, I mean, the problem with it is, so how it drives. So I don't know where they've set like the control, but it's like at the hinge and the horses. So like if I just try to reverse, this is kind of okay. But earlier, like, okay, for example, I shouldn't be doing this. Like, I shouldn't be sliding like that. To like straight to the side of the direction that I'm trying to back up. Like it'll back up to a point and then it just like reverses. Then and swings the other direction. So we're backing up. Hang on. So we're backing up. But now I do this. Like the camera, like the controls are in like the horse's butt. So whichever way the horse's butt is facing, that's where it drives to.
Integrity for docking cam, yes, please configure for R-Pod.
It's a little weird. Little weird.
Mission Specialist Christina Cook is setting up the docking camera ahead of the proximity operations demo.
I'm a little miffed that the hot air balloon currently doesn't work. Like, I was really looking forward to that, but I guess it's on their known bugs list of this bitch don't work.
the crew is in the middle of executing a thermal roll.
I too am in the middle of a thermal roll.
This procedure allows for more even distribution of heating on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, as well as the integrity.
Let's see, what's our route here? Please hold. There's something.
Is also working through troubleshooting steps.
Where is this cage?
The waste
There's an
management
iron prison cell apparently over here.
that's aboard the Integrity spacecraft.
Let's clear this out real quick. Hello.
The toilet fan the ground teams are coming up with instructions on how to get into the fan and clear that area to revive
Free.
the toilet for the mission.
Oh, it's fucked. Literal shit is clogged. Please stand by.
Their backup waste management capabilities, specifically for urine. The fecal collection of the toilet, that specific capability can still be used with the waste management system aboard Orion.
Wonder how big the inside of that is. That shuttle, or the capsule. The capsule. I guess that's all considered theft for some reason.
At this time here in the Artemis 2 flight control room, we're beginning the first handover of the mission. The ascent teams, led by Flight Director Judd Freeling, are handing over to the Orbit 1 shift. You can see Flight Director Jeff Radigan to the left of Freeling. Right now, he is the one conducting the...
Okay, which way do you want to turn here? Left.
Getting a read on all of the activities they have upcoming for the rest of the day. Mainly, the one in the near term is a proximity operations demonstration.
Hello, can I go through here, guys? Okay, we're in Demonis apparently now. And maybe flip this bitch here.
Anticipating a crossover of the tracking and data relay satellites.
Integrity Houston for GNC. System is still performing nominally, but we are updating unfiltered in BFS with channel 1 again.
Defeat 3 enemies in a row using a one-handed sword, only using stab. That's very specific. Not hard to do, though, but just very specific.
That call from Capcom Stan Love addressed
Come on, Yan.
the guidance navigation and control system navigation source, specifically.
Come on, Yan.
Now, as part of handover
Right? Very oddly specific.
to begin the Orbit 1 shift on flight day 1, they're preparing for the proximity operations demonstration. Ahead of that, there's an expected handover.
Well, we will cast stab with the one-hander. Just stab. Repeatedly.
Successful execution of the apogee
I don't know if I like our drive-through options here.
puts the crew in the high Earth orbit,
Maybe we can get through here.
which will take Integrity and its crew far from Earth, with the apogee being upwards of more than 43,000 miles. With the geosynchronous Tigris
5,000 miles from Earth. Almost 6,000 miles from Earth. Shizu.
positioning around 23,000 miles, the crew of Integrity will pass a near-Earth network. With that, expected a little less than 24 minutes from now will be a transition from the Tigris to the Deep Space Network. The data rates gathered from the Deep Space Network may allow us to hop on board and get some first
I wonder for them, how dark is it out there?
them being
Like, is it lit up with stars? Or do you just see just black? Okay, which way do we head here? Take the right path.
Listen for some Orion to Earth communications as the team goes through their handover procedures, so we can listen in on the next steps.
These stars, Lake Blue with zero the lights and lights in the distance. Oh, that's got to be pretty, huh? Hi, Marsh. They drive from Phoenix when it's not overcast, right?
Trade with us, and you take a look at what.
Are they buying the black pepper? They are.
Fine stuff, isn't it? It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Is there anything else that they have that we'd want to purchase and sell back? Oh, the packaged honey. Let's buy all of their packaged honey. We can sell that back at the other shop.
Oh, Cliff, my friend. My hero. My walking coin purse. We made a bloody fortune, didn't we? Eh? Yeah, at this rate, we'll be the founders of the fucking Grey Main Trading Company.
Integrity Houston, about halfway through the eclipse, we're seeing.
Yeah, just don't go forgetting who got us here.
Thank you for the help with the power down.
Few more runs like this, I could buy all the ale in the world. Say goodbye to poor coinless Jan.
Good to meet you.
Okay, now the downside is we have to get this all the way back home. Or not back home necessarily, but back to the trading post. But it should be worth selling. Is Yan coming with or not? He's vibing. Is there anything else to do with Yan? Or is he just stuck to me now? He's just stuck with us now. Okay, well. What flavor humanoid is that person? He's a goblin. Okay, he's just over there. Okay, bye, Yan. Have fun, buddy. He's a little goblin man. Goblin has a woman Spanish hood. He's fashionable. He's a beautiful man. Need to be able to hang. That's a lot of. Excuse me. Pardon me. Nope. Gotta go. Bye. So those guys are all hostile as shit. We're just gonna go this way instead. Goodbye. Come on. We've squeezed the wagon, apparently. Excuse me, guys, coming through. Move your shit. That's a cool little multi-view they've got there. All the data points. And hard left. Is that a bounty note? Hang on. No, it's not. Something else. You're invited to a world of dreams and wonders. The circus troupe has arrived in Demonis. Oh.
This is Mission Control Houston. Quick update on what you're seeing. This is
Doesn't love a good circus.
This display is brought up onto the front screen by the control officer here in Mission Control Houston. It's called the Ascent PFD.
Ascent, not ascent. The Ascent.
It includes toggled settings between tanking, the Ascent phase on the core stage, and now the ICPS phase. As you can note from the display here, we're in a post-apogee raise burn coast. Right now the latitude for integrity is...
We need to flip a bitch, actually. We were going the right way.
1 minute to string 2 helium clearing. Also, your PCL Rev 1 HEO
What's the matter with you?
plan is on board. That's in slot 2. The name is HEO D/O Rev 1.
Leaving the Demonis border. You see the special edition Krispy Kreme donuts for the day? I did not. I will. Oh, please help. Let's see. Hang on. Can't stop the fucking wagon. There's no brakes on this bitch. Let's see. Oh, that's fun. That's right up your alley, too. Before we go up the mountain here. Both work. We're already on this road, though. Couldn't have picked much of a shittier road, though, hey? Must be a fast travel point right here.
I've got nothing left. Spare me, I beg you.
What happened?
What's going on? I thought you were one of them goblins.
Oh, he got ambushed by goblins. Goblin D's nuts.
Scared me to death. I was setting out on my trade route when goblins appeared, smashed up my wagon, and took everything. I've lost everything. What am I supposed to do?
And what do we have right here? It has to be a fast travel point, I would imagine. Oh, no, this is something completely different.
Integrity, good. String 2 helium clearing.
Is this where the meteor impact that they're talking about? Fuck it, I'm going to the hole.
Jeremy, also thermal rolls complete. Jeremy, go ahead with your AGA numbers. Copy all those numbers. Thank you.
What the hell's down here? We have like abyss fragments in here? Question mark? Well, there's a fast travel point down here. And a Palmer pill and someone's grave. That's lovely. Well, this is weird. It's a weird little spot. Ooh, hello. How are we gonna get out of here? I guess we can just probably do our little jumpy and climb. Okay, where did we park? There it is. Quest completed, bloody revenge. The fuck? What quest was that? Well, those bandits are gonna have to wait. I have a delivery to make first. Oh, please hold. There's a couple of things here to take a look at.
Integrity Houston for docking camera with an action on the DU.
Let's see, what's this one? What's the challenge? It doesn't tell me.
Go.
Spot the trickery in duo. Oh, catch someone cheating.
Set to 1 instead of 3. We think that'll be too dark. You can set that back to 3 on rpod.dock.
Was some arts caught in trouble?
Yeah, they're talking, camera settings. Tremendous. Oh, we might have to turn off our, and take that spider rune off. And I think it's actually, it's conflicting. Let's put the golden sword on.
This is Mission Control Houston. The teams have completed by targeting just 3 lanes and some parting farewell here. Congratulations. Getting the 4-member crew of Artemis 2 where they are now. At a mission lapse time.
We don't appear to be getting... Oh, it's finished. Okay, we did it. Well, let's pull out the big gun here. Actually, don't we have a quest to kill things with stab? Actually, wait, hang on. It might be...
Right now, the teams here have, like I said, have successfully handed over. You've been hearing the voice of Capcom, Stan Love, for the Ascent shift.
5 enemies within 5 seconds using stab. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we have another one to do.
And NASA astronaut their voices one shift in the beginning of the demonstration.
Must you drive this out?
That will conclude the Ascent shift. We'll hand it to console.
Put up a fight!
One commentator. Proximity operations.
One more stab. Hello. Why did our count just reset? Oh, we're gonna fail that little thing. Now we're going to restart it. Why did the counter reset? The stab didn't kill? Question mark?
Check on Peltor. Houston Integrity, check on Peltor.
Well, that's fine. There's plenty more to do to deal with.
Hello, Christina. You're coming in louder. How me?
Amy, great to hear your voice. I have you the same. Good to hear that our Peltor is a little louder than the mic stub.
We copy.
We also have maybe a fast travel point or something right here. There's something on the map. But I'm not sure what. Something underground, maybe. Oh, the challenge is within 15 seconds, so you have to have people grouped up. I thought it was within a much longer time period. It is not. Explains why I failed. Did I do it fast enough? Apparently not. We have liberated the camp.
Integrity Houston, 5 minutes to DSN handover.
Need anything from downstairs? No, I'm okay. Food is on the way if you'd like to open the gate. Okay, well, thank you. Did we complete that guy's quest on accident? Looks like it. Oh, wait, there's one more thing for that. But what is right here? It's going to be a fast travel point of some kind, maybe underground. Like a cave, maybe? Ah, we got something here. The challenge? Nope, just completed. Chat, I had to use the restroom. I will be right back for a few minutes. We're going to go ahead and put the NASA stream on full screen while I'm gone. BRB. Okay, gamers, food's arriving. I'm a little grumpy, so I'm gonna go eat. We're gonna go ahead and just call it here. Chat, I appreciate you being here. We'll see you probably in a couple of days. Tomorrow's a super long day ahead of me, and I think I need, like, I don't know, a few rest days or something. We'll see. Gamers, thanks for being here. Love you all. Your faces are beautiful. We'll catch you next time, and until then, hey, don't forget to love each other. We'll see y'all very soon.
If you look into my eyes, do you see what I see?